Hello everyone, welcome in to the Guild of Icons Adventures, our Level Up Advanced 5th edition play, actual play, that's the word, just play. It's a play now. We're doing Shakespeare. Surprise, Pixel.
To be or not to be?
That is the question, whether 'tis nobler in the mind to suffer the slings and arrows of outrageous fortune or take up arms against a sea of troubles and by opposing end them. I only know this speech because I watched a video of Brian Cox, not the astronomer, the actor, teaching a 1-year-old this soliloquy. And for some reason, that's what I needed to learn it.
Why were you watching that?
Because it was cute. He was there with his, it was his nephew or something, or his grandson, and he was just sitting there going, to be, and then the nephew, or grandson was going, to be, and it's like, or not to be, and he was getting it, and then he was like, and then he was muttering to himself, whether it is nobler in the mind, this is going to be trickier. But welcome in, everyone. Iris has an announcement that is important, and I'm gritting my teeth ahead of time, just in case.
I have a very important announcement, and that announcement is that it is Nick's birthday. Happy birthday, Nick.
God,
happy birthday, Nick.
Birthday, Nick.
I knew it.
Can't believe you didn't tell me it was your birthday.
It is not.
You again.
Anniversary, pets.
It's not my birthday.
Everyone say happy birthday to Nick.
We already did.
Cumpleaños.
No.
Happy birthday, Crumpet.
No. None of this. Anyway, that's everything I need to say. I'm handing over to Pixel, who's running this set. Oh, we've got a new person here. It's Ben. You'll know Ben.
New. Hello.
From Nordmark, from Mobius Command, from Blaze in the Dark, from Cybertopia, from Overgrown. Have you been in anything else? Ben, stop getting in games I'm running.
I don't know. I just
you don't run it.
From
involved in
Lancer.
anything he does.
Yeah, so Ben is what looks to be a floating skull over my shoulder. We'll get a better description soon. I literally know nothing about this
To
character.
be or not to be.
That's the wrong play.
Yorick.
I don't know. What is Hamlet? Is that Hamlet?
Actually, I think it might
The
be.
last
Is it
petrified Inoltrare, I knew him well.
Or is to be or not to be?
I don't know. I don't know any Shakespeare.
No, it is Hamlet. You're right. It's the same play. Well, anyway, we've got Ben here. Anyway, over to Pixel. Pixel, take it away. You got this.
Are you sure you don't want to just GM the whole session on the spot?
I mean, I could, but I would rather you did it.
Jeez, put the pressure on me as if I had, say, weeks to plan all of this and just started this morning.
You're gonna be fine. You only need an hour to prep a D&D session.
Okay, well, we start our day in the Cult of Petrichor's headquarters. Fee, Utri, Inoltrare, you are here along with Capulet and Pisces. And Capulet seems to be in a state of consternation looking up towards the 11-foot pod. She looks up quite high because, once again, Capulet is 2 feet tall. I'm telling you, every time they say we're going to find their supposed friend, they keep going to nonsense places. Ice cream shops, grassy hills.
Hey, in fairness, all right, I misunderstood what the cheese was telling me when it said Knowles, okay?
And to be fair on that ice cream shop thing, that is literally the only place I've ever heard about this Morgan kid ever being. Everyone's always talking about this kid going to that ice cream shop place and making everything uncomfortable.
Usually roll me an intelligence history check.
Oh, cool. That is a 17 plus -2, 15.
Now that you think about it a bit more, that was actually a kid named Miranda.
Oh no, wait, I think I got the wrong kid. To be fair, I've never met Morgan. That's these two's friends.
Who did make things awkward at the ice cream shop, but it's an entirely different type of awkward than Morgan makes things. Morgan never really went to the ice cream shop.
I was gonna say something, but you kind of got intense about the idea, and then I got scared and hungry.
I just assumed you knew what you were talking about.
Well,
Okay, look, I'll admit that the whole ice cream shop fiasco, that was my bad. I'll be sure I get the right weirdly awkward kid next time.
We can do it.
It was fun now.
Inoltrare, by the way, is sewing oiled cloth into his hat, like big flaps of oiled cloth that hang over his face when he puts the hat on.
Okay. Inoltrare is now vulnerable to fire damage?
You can use a neutral oil for oiled cloth so it doesn't set on fire.
Is Inoltrare using a neutral oil?
Yeah.
I mean, oil with a high flash point anyway.
Okay, I'm just making sure, because in a flashback that we had, when you had the choice to cast a spell while you were covered in flour, you did choose Fireball.
Mm-hmm. If anyone is looking confusedly at him, he'll go, the cheese told me that it might be like cloudy today, so I thought it might rain, so I'm trying to make my hat waterproof.
Well, I respect the hood.
Okay,
And
but
the just sort of tips their hood down towards Inoltrare.
okay, but like, why oil the cloth when you could like wax the cloth? Use like beeswax or something.
I didn't have any, but we had loads of oil.
Do you see, the conversation about their friend comes up and then they start bickering about things that have no relevancy to it whatsoever?
What do you mean? I've got to be wearing correct clothes to the weather.
You know, if I didn't know any better, I'd think that you weren't actually trying to find Morgan.
What? Of course I am.
V looks very guilty all of a sudden.
Do you want a deception check?
Sure, you can make one.
Because I sure am lying. Oh, God, my rolls. Okay, what? Charisma. Am I good at deception? I'm not good at deception. I haven't used magic to deceive, so I don't get any of my bonuses. Let's go.
It's a great thing that you've asked to make this roll.
That's a 7. Nailed it.
You don't think you've ever had a creature quite so young stare completely through you.
Listen, I've been doing my absolute best, but getting information in this city when you're a kid is not exactly easy. I can't exactly bribe people for this stuff.
It's not like you found him.
Yeah. You haven't brought us a single lead to look into.
Except the ice cream shop, and that was a bad idea.
No, that was my idea.
Oh, sorry, that was a great idea.
No, it was a terrible idea.
No, it was a great idea. Don't hurt me.
V stands between Inoltrare and Utri.
You're supposed to be his friends. How are we supposed to know where you're supposed to be?
Look, the kid's been missing for months now. We have not seen him.
I've pressed all my contacts and turned it out.
You
Flashbacks
asked
to
your
your
parents.
contacts being
and they
their...
said no.
Yeah, they also asked their plushies.
The unfortunate situation is the kid has been missing for months now. Nobody's seen him.
The cheese has not been very forthcoming.
I do concur, Droplets, with all of you. It is quite difficult to pin down Morgan. We've had scryers searching for the longest time now, and we haven't been able to see him whatsoever. But I also concur with Capulet. It would seem that the places that you're choosing to investigate haven't quite yielded any results. So instead, I propose that I choose where you search next.
Wait, has Pisces been here the entire time, or has she just sort of burst in?
She's been here the entire time.
Yeah.
He has listened to all of this preamble and seen Inoltrare oiling his hat.
I hope we're not going to the docks again. That place smells. He takes a half a cheese.
I have no idea why criminals go there.
Yeah, why do criminals go there and do things like steal 50 foot of hempen rope?
No. Voice in my head. Whenever a criminal is arrested, they appear in the docks. My parents told me.
God.
Awful, terrible.
You're too kind.
Think still the seaside, Droplet, but instead of the docks, mayhaps we should search along the beach.
Okay,
Oh
so
yeah, my dad's friend likes to search along the beach with a comb.
Okay, so like this is awkward. I don't know how to swim.
Well, even with your friend's supposed propensity for water, I can't imagine that they would be hiding within the waters. Unless
Last time I
you
went
think they would.
swimming, it went real bad. There was a dragon turtle, and
Oh yeah, you mentioned that. Like the world, like you got sucked into like a whirlpool or something like that.
yeah, we were trying to go to an auction.
the poor dragon turtle.
There was a sheep.
I brought down divine violence on the dragon turtle.
Local sweetheart, harmed out of nowhere by the angels.
I don't think I should go near the sea again. It might not like me.
To be fair, I don't think a dragon turtle would fit in the sea near the actual seaside.
What's this about going to the beach?
Oh no.
I'll get the parasol ready! He runs off down the corridor he came from.
Utri is currently that one meme of the guy wanting to get the painting saying, "I'm getting tired of this dude."
He has drawn their swords.
He's already back down the hallway that he came from, presumably putting a bunch of stuff together to go to the beach. And as you leave and he joins you, Pisces joins as well. You all head down. Nimbus, you are currently resting on a bale of hay in a barn.
Oh, this is life, isn't it?
You hear a knock on the large wooden doors, wood that you replaced yourself after some of it was damaged in... Well, you wouldn't call it a failure if you were trying to kill rats in there. Wouldn't call it a success by the amount of damage done either.
Right, the rats died.
But you do hear a knock on the door.
Hello!
Hey, Nimbus, it's Tim.
Hi, Tim. How you doing?
I was just wondering, are you gonna be staying in the barn all day again?
Do you want me to come out?
Well, it's just I'm gonna be needing the space back eventually.
Oh, I don't take up all of it.
I know, but
Do you want me to do another job for you?
Yes.
Oh,
Yes,
great. I love doing jobs.
He kind of takes the initiative to open the door, and he hopes that you will step up off the hay bale and come to it yourself.
As he opens the door, I'm just standing there right in front of the opening. I was just waiting for him to open the door.
Oh!
Hi, Tim!
You sounded farther away, what I can only describe as a nanosecond ago, and I scarcely heard any footsteps.
Oh, I'm sorry. I can throw my voice. It's a bit of a trick. It's fun.
Oh. Okay, well, your job is... they've recently imported some sand from Wark to the beach. So,
funny thing to do. Why would they do that?
Well, I think it's because originally it was a gravel beach, and it kind of stunk to walk upon.
Oh, that's a shame. I like gravel.
Yeah, well, there are still gravity places around Korakii, but your job is to go...
You want me to take the sand back to Wark?
No. I go around the whole beach and take as long as you like. If you see anything you want to do there, then do it. Inspect the quality of all of the sand.
All the sand. Okay.
All the sand.
How much sand is there?
You can eyeball it. Maybe just do it out in blocks. I don't want the individual grains.
Okay, how long do I have for this job? It might take me a while to count the sand.
You can take as long as you need.
Okay. I don't suppose you got a packed lunch for me this time? Got quite hungry last time. Had to eat a rat.
I made you lunch last time. Did you misplace it? You shouldn't eat rats.
Oh, I used it to lure out the rats.
Ah. Well, I've got some sandwiches here.
They're not filled with sand, are they?
No. They're made of bread. And,
okay.
Lettuce, some tomato.
Okay, that sounds good. We'll have a sandwich on the sand.
All right.
The sand. Do I count the sandwich as the sand? No. Okay. Cool. All right.
Oh, and Nimbus, be careful.
Is it dangerous on the beach?
Well, no, it's just you. You haven't been here long, but you have a knack for getting yourself into trouble, I've noticed.
No trouble.
Do you want to make a deception check, or do you genuinely believe this?
I genuinely believe I've never been in trouble in my life.
Okay, well, make a performance check. Charisma performance.
All right. Get the right dice out. That is a 21.
He's kind of reassured.
It's fine. I'll be fine. Are there going to be other people on the beach? Are there friends?
There'll probably be plenty of other people. The whole point of importing the sand was because, well, with all of the tragedy that happened recently around the town, the multiple tragedies, they thought that they would spruce up the beach so that more people would visit and hopefully be a bit happier.
Yeah, the outlying of life berries really struck the morale of the people of Korakii.
Not the Null Zone or the invasion of all the nightmares.
Okay, well, beach sounds great.
Okay. Well, I saw that, Nick.
I was wondering if you were too busy role-playing.
Okay, well, the most important thing is to make sure that you have fun.
Right. But I'm already having fun.
Good, well, have fun at the beach while you count the sand.
Okay.
And assess its quality.
Alright. And I'll come
He
back when I
says,
stop having
as-
fun with it then.
As he tries to remember, like, the lie that he was telling you initially to get you about. Inoltrare, Utri, Fee, and Co. You arrive at the beach. It's sandy now.
Fee pulls down the hood, looks around and says, we have a problem. I'm used to the sewers, but this is out of my domain. Because you know what my parents said? You must never go against the grain.
I begin to cast lightning bolt, and then I think it over a little bit more.
Yeah. They sort of put their foot in the sand, saying, no doubt this is Grounded's doing.
Grounded?
The sand is from Wark. She's from Wark.
How do you know the sand is from Wark?
Where else is sand from?
There's
Haven't you
a
heard?
desert to the south of us? It's an adjacent country.
Would Fee know that, GM?
Does the ranger know geography?
They only know the geography of the sewers.
Let me check if there's an apt thing. Roll me intelligence culture.
Intelligence culture. Could I argue history specifically about arts?
No, I don't think so.
It was worth a try. Okay, this is going to be a -2 then. 11.
I mean, sure, there's other sandy places, but that doesn't definitively mean that it didn't come from Wark. You gotta...
And besides, they say as they say this out loud, doesn't it stand to reason?
But like,
All these governmental sorts are they're tied together. So, where is the contract going to go except for Wark?
but Wark is made out of stone, not sand.
Excuse you, there's sand below Wark.
Right, but that's not Wark, is it?
I mean, it is if it's sand that surrounds it.
Okay, this raises another question, GM. Would Fee be aware that the sand in the Glaris Desert comes from the spires slowly disintegrating?
How informed, and be honest, how informed does Fee stay on the goings-on surrounding Wark?
Basically, the way I sort of imagine it is Fee has a formal education and technically does know stuff, but like there's massive, very random gaps in it because they weren't taught everything.
Public
Right,
school
well-
and all that.
They're probably not teaching in schools about the degradation of the spires of Wark yet.
In that case, unless it came up with Grounded, they probably wouldn't know.
I think it would be pretty silly if all this sand came from Wark. It probably came from the desert that's nearby, right?
I mean, why
Right.
go through all that trouble? What if they just used magic to grind up all the gravel into sand?
Well, they could just
I
go.
thought-
They could use one of those movies and just fill it up with sand from the desert.
Wait,
yeah, but then like sand
Yeah,
would
but-
leak everywhere, and then they'd have to clean up the movie cars.
I mean, Grounded just keeps saying she's from Wark. I just thought it was another name. It was just like a fancy name for Glaris.
Oh, no, the sand is from Wark.
Ah!
Ah,
What are you doing here?
Yeah, I mean, greetings.
I'm at the beach.
Don't you ever have to, like, save the world or anything?
I already did that.
Once you've done it once, do you just stop or something?
thought you just leave the city.
Well, I haven't stopped doing things. Case in point, this sand is from Wark. It was actually pretty easy to get here because I'm testing a new invention.
Is it a new form of movie?
I bet it's a movie.
I bet it's a
really
movie,
big
but
bucket?
somehow worse.
Like a new, grittier type of movie.
It doesn't move it doesn't move at all, really. That's the point. It doesn't move, but you do across vast distances.
That sounds like a movie again.
Yeah,
Have you reinvented the trebuchet?
like I was like you were there. I was inside one of those movies and I didn't see anything moving.
Okay, well, I didn't invent movies, and it's not the same as a movie. It doesn't
So
move.
because you didn't invent it, you have to do it again?
No. I think I see Sailor calling me. I'm gonna go.
Gargoyle is just standing on the beach arguing with a bunch of children.
You have that effect on artifice, as it turns out.
I mean, he works for the Guild of Icons, so he is basically a cop, and isn't that just what cops do?
Right, so you are at the beach. There are a few people on mats on the sand. They seem to be providing various sorts of games to play. You can see that there is some horseshoe throwing going on. There are some machines lined up near a wall. And there is a big volleyball court. A few of them.
Everyone. These seats. Someone appears to have placed their mats over them.
The beach is filling up with people quickly. We need somebody to go and grab a place. Reserve it.
I'm on it! He starts running into the beach. And I can't remember Saw Snapdragon's speed on land, but it isn't nearly as fast as the speed in water. 25 feet.
Utri waits a few seconds for him to be out of earshot. Okay, so now that he's gone, what are we doing here?
We could get ice cream.
I could go for ice cream.
I thought
cream
we were
sounds great.
searching for your friend.
Yeah, but Morgan loves ice cream. Remember?
We have intel that Morgan might be after ice cream. Cop.
And where does this intel come from?
Inoltrare's stomach
person-
growls.
A close personal friend of Morgan's, obviously.
Who?
Inoltrare hides behind feet.
Wait, so why are you saying here questioning us? We're here to look for Morgan, and you're definitely not doing any looking around.
It's simple, really. Everyone knows Morgan is always accompanied by his teddy, which is intelligent and talks, but only to him. So, I consulted my plushies, for they must surely know his teddy. I imagine, late at night when we sleep, they go for picnics together. They would have heard something.
Yeah.
Capulet looks embarrassed for you.
Okay, why are you looking at me like that? Like, Inoltrare gets all his information from cheese.
I mean,
Sure
sure, Sure, but like,
Capulet looks embarrassed for Inoltrare as well.
I mean, sure, but like, Inoltrare's cheese has saved my life more than once.
And it's never wrong. I'm sure we'll see those clouds soon. What is the weather, by the way?
It's pretty sunny.
We'll see those clouds soon.
Yes, I see strife in our future.
But like, look at this place. It's a large open beach. All you have to do really is just kind of find a place to perch and just watch as people come and go. If Morgan's here, you'll definitely see him from like a high vantage point.
Yes, but considering all of the people with characteristics that overlie with each other, you're going to have to point him out.
That might not be the best idea for a mushroom to perch in a very obvious and easily attacked area. There's seagulls.
Oh,
Right.
yeah,
The gulls.
you're still relatively close to the entrance to the beach, and on a wall, what appears to be stuck there with sovereign glue is a steel plate with like words just hastily etched into it that announces in all caps, "Seagulls are druids."
Hey, this says seagulls are druids. That's weird.
It is weird. I'm going to take out something that I never thought I'd actually have use for.
Wait,
Okay.
I have a
is that what
bottle.
you're saying?
I have a bottle of universal solvent.
Okay.
I'm going to pour it over the edge of the sign to dissolve the sovereign glue.
So,
Are you sure?
wait, is
Yes.
Okay.
is
So, go on.
is this like a saying? Like, is it like how all cops are bar stewards? My dad says.
Right, well, as you ponder that, Utri, you take out your universal solvent because I guess instinctively your brain was just waiting to see sovereign glue to use it.
You never know when you need it for a good prank.
You pour it over the sign. The sovereign glue begins to dissolve just super quick, and within seconds, the sign falls down and then clatters against the ground. Successfully, you have managed to take down the sign that Ao Dunwich put up.
I take the sign for myself. Like, I just take the sign with me.
Wow,
Jeez.
amateur or Iris. I just had my characters mail their treasure to each other.
Utri may have given up bullying, but like, this is just too prime of an opportunity. Vandalism is just too prime of an opportunity.
So Ao Dunwich, after having her property stolen on this beach, decided to put up a sign warning for it. And Utri, still Iris, has now decided to take that sign down.
You know, I could probably make this like a really cool shield.
Oh, yeah, that would
I
look great.
It's a minor vandalism.
You could make that a shield. You could replace your shield that lets you breathe underwater with it, I guess.
I could.
But yeah, now you all know that there may be something about the seagulls that is suspicious, but nobody else going to the beach today will.
Well, my friends.
So what
It's
do
the
you
chaos.
want to do?
I'm sure it'll be cloudy soon, right?
Well, I
I think I
suppose.
see a few storm clouds gathering. V tries to say reassuringly.
Oh,
Deception check. Charisma.
Huh?
Charisma deception check.
I mean, I suppose the first thing we should do is just look around, see if we can find anything strange or unusual.
13.
Inoltrare, make me a wisdom insight check.
Okay. 14.
Oh no.
Fee's trying. You appreciate that they're trying, but you can see the sky.
Inoltrare is starting to wonder if he actually knows anything about being a ranger at this point, because we're naught for naught on local geography and also the weather, and to Inoltrare that's everything.
In these defense, they're not very used to having a sky above them.
All right, so what are we doing?
Yeah, I suppose our first stop should be to look for anything strange or unusual. Anyone acting odd.
We can check what flavors of ice cream there are. There might be some strange ones.
Yeah. Yeah, there's great ice cream here.
I mean, come on. The least we could do is try to look for Morgan.
Oh, okay. I just get excited about ice cream.
Ice cream's going to be there.
Every operation needs its provisions.
All of you roll me a wisdom insight check. Utri, Fee, and Inoltrare.
Guess what I actually have proficiency in.
Wisdom insight?
Wisdom insight, yep.
13.
0.
18.
Fee, Utri, Pisces definitely suggested the beach, not because she thinks Morgan will be here, but because she knows your game, and she quite frankly agrees. She just wants Capulet to be out and doing things that isn't hunting for Morgan. Inoltrare, your mission today is to find Morgan. You need to do it.
Okay.
Catching on, V looks at Capulet and says, Capulet, I have an idea. Ride on my shoulders, and then you can keep an eye out for Morgan. And then we'll all be nearby if you need to ask any questions.
I don't need your help. But fine. And she jumps onto your shoulders.
Also, question is, did we bring Ringo with us, or?
Oh, I've been here the whole time. Just nobody talks to me.
Wait, Ringo, I've got a question. Can you eat ice cream?
I could probably absorb the water in my pot.
I'm sorry, Capulet.
This seems
I
like a
realize
vote for ice cream.
This is important for you. I'll do my best. I cast Locate Object. I am looking for Teddy.
What is the...
It's the range is 1,000 feet. If Teddy's within 1,000 feet, otherwise I don't find it.
You get a ping from something.
You found anything?
I got a ping from something, but I specified Teddy.
Feels a bit wibbly wobbly. You know, like you're setting sonar out and then you're getting something back as it comes back, but it's all weird. Like you can't pin down the direction.
It's kind of... Yeah, it's not in a specific place, but I should know where it is. Do you reckon Morgan could be blocking it?
At the very least, it would suggest that Morgan's nearby.
Well, we better get looking then.
Yeah.
Yep, Utri is going to immediately scan the beach and look for anyone doing anything strange.
So, Nimbus, what have you gotten up to at the beach?
So, with that in mind, the words "looking for anyone strange" hanging in the air. As soon as they round the corner to the entrance to the beach, they see a very lanky, large, black, kind of cat-like person, like cat, black skin, fur kind of situation, doing like a downward dog on the beach, like face almost buried into the sand.
And I'll try. Is this Morgan?
No, that's some kind of messed up cat.
Nimbus, there is a guy.
See.
There is a guy in front of you who is eyeing you curiously. But as soon as your eyes point towards him, he's like, "Hey there, champ. Want to play a game of chance?"
So immediately Nimbus bolts upright, and this person can see they have no eyes, no nose, no ears, just kind of voids where these features of a face would normally be, and their big grinning mouth just beams open.
Yeah, the closer you get, the kind of more he's trying to stay in place while his legs are crossed, but also, like, lean back.
Yeah.
Okay, well, it's pretty easy. I got these 3 cups here. I got this 1 shell. I'm gonna put the shell under a cup, and you keep your eye on it. See if you can figure out where it ends up.
But I can't keep my eye on it when it's under a cup.
Well, keep your eye on the cup that the shell is under when you see me put it there.
You want me to look at the cup?
The cup that the shell is under, yeah, and keep your eye on it if you can.
Okay, and what happens?
Well, you pay me 1 gold piece for the privilege, and if you win, you get 10 back. That's a good deal.
Oh, Tim didn't give me any gold. Can I have your gold, and then I'll give that to you, and then we can play the game.
Just to be clear, Ben, you should have started off with some gold if you started the adventure from a later level.
Yeah, I've probably got some gold somewhere. Maybe back at the farm.
No.
Okay, you have gold. You didn't bring it with you.
I gotta see. I'm sorry, y'all. I gotta see where this goes. Utri puts 1 gold on the table. I'll pay for him.
You friend? Hi, I'm Nimbus.
Oh! Inoltrare shouts. That's what the cheese meant! And he starts ripping off bits of fabric from his hat. I thought it was going to be cloudy!
Cheese? I think Nimbus just stands up and wanders over to the person that said the word cheese. Rats like cheese. I gave some rats cheese from a sandwich.
While this is going on, make me a wisdom perception check.
Okay. You know what I'm going to ask?
It doesn't involve invisible objects.
One of these days.
That is a natural 19 for a 23.
As soon as Inoltrare takes off all of the waterproofing used into his hat, you realize that there is, like, a big cloud behind you that is starting to roll in slowly.
God damn it!
Inoltrare,
Yeah?
I have terrible news I must break to you. Inoltrare, wait. Inoltrare, wait.
There! All
wait.
done. It's back to my hat. What were you saying?
Fee just points at the cloud. No, don't worry, Inoltrare. This means you're right. It means you're right.
It means I'm
Are
gonna
you
get
upset
wet.
because the cloud's going to wash away some of the sand and then you have to start counting again?
Wait, what's
What?
The guy manning the cups snaps his fingers, just like, "Hey, fella, do you want to play? Your friend just paid."
Okay, sorry. I was just talking to the cheese person about the cloud. And the sand. Do you like the sand? What do you think about the sand? The quality of the sand? I'm supposed to take a survey. And how would you rate this sand on a scale of 1 to 13?
You know, I kind of don't want to bother answering that question, so I'll answer it if you win.
7.
And I'll give you the gold as well, of course.
Hey, I had a question. If you know all about the sand, where is the sand from? Because my friend here thinks it's from Wark, which is just silly, and we kind of wanted to know.
Well, I've not examined all of it yet, but a lot of it's from Wark. All the sand that I've seen so far is from Wark.
No.
Well, that's what Tim told me. Apparently there's gravel underneath it.
You know, if you're too busy with your pals, I can give the gold back.
Oh, it's not my gold.
I can give it back to the lady who gave it to me.
Oh, okay. That's an odd game you've got, but it sounds fun.
You can still play. I'm just not sure if okay.
I made a gold today. Utri says, picking up the gold piece again.
The tips their hood towards the old man and says, "The only winning move is not to play."
You've got a 1 in 3 chance of making a winning move and getting more money.
Can Fee tell if this guy's running a scam?
Well, you haven't been speaking to him for 10 minutes. You've hardly spoken to him at all, which is why he's a bit confused, but,
Damn it.
I'll put a gold piece down.
Inoltrare.
Yeah?
Can I get one of those important things you do?
I guess so.
Now this guy's feeling lucky.
Everyone wants to play. This is great.
Yeah, Fee's going to keep an eye on the old man and check specifically if he's cheating while everyone else is playing.
I'm going to give Utri a 10, I'm afraid.
I can work with that.
Okay. So who's playing?
Utri is first.
Oh, I'm playing? Okay.
Okay,
I'm
well,
checking cheating.
First make me a wisdom perception check, but you don't because you fail, because that's a 10, and it has to be a 10. So
10 plus
you're just going to... Well, what's 10 plus your modifier for wisdom perception?
Wisdom perception, that's an 8.
An 8?
8.
Okay, you do keep track quite handily of the cups. And you're able to point it out once he's done shuffling them around.
Right there.
Faster.
Easy peasy. Right
It's different to the time I played it.
I suppose it is. Alright then. Here's your 10 gold. You've got a keen eye, my friend. Although, luck was on your side as well.
Changes every time, that's fun.
I do have to ask, how would I lose on a 10 but win on an...
I was wondering that.
Oh wait, do you mean 8 total? I thought you meant 8 for your modifier.
No, with the modifier, it turns into an 8.
Okay, well no, we're retconning this immediately. You have to guess between the center, the left, or the right now.
Well, see, this makes things a lot more complicated for me. See, I was hoping Inoltrare would roll really good.
Me too.
Don't bet on it. Literally don't bet on it.
I mean, that's this entire game, though.
It's right there, says Utri, pointing to the left one.
Fuck. Oh, lucky. Lol's is shining on you today.
Luck has nothing to do with it. It's all skill.
Oh, there's luck in everything, my friend.
Okay,
And look-
Inoltrare, your turn. I'll put down a gold on the thing.
Okay, well, he gives you the 10 golds that you're owed. So, feeling lucky, little fella?
Not really.
He takes the shell, puts it down under the cup in the middle, and then begins shuffling. Make me a wisdom perception check.
Hey, here we go. The thing I'm really good at.
One.
I mean, it could be. It is not. How's a 2 sound to you?
Wait. Before you do that,
Are you gonna punch him as well?
no. I'm going to return a favor, as to one could say.
Oh no.
Yeah, Challenge of Andy, second chance, reroll that.
Yeah, sure. I've got -1 to this.
3.
Reroll it.
Am I the only one in this party with a positive perceptions roll?
Yes, Ranger. Yes.
It's amazing given how little you know about ecology.
I'm afraid that is a 3.
Oh my god! Wow!
Better than last time.
Yeah. What you need to understand is that V isn't a ranger. They're a theatre kid who just likes the aesthetic of a ranger.
Oh,
Right.
I'm sorry. You also get to add an expertise die to it. Not going to help, but
excellent.
4.
We roll an expertise die. That brings
All we
it up
need
to
is for Nick to roll
5.
20 times, and it'll be up to a 20 at the end of the session.
Nailed it.
Inoltrare, this person is moving these cups around at incredible speeds, possibly superhuman. If you were using detect magic, you probably would be able to see something going on, but you're not currently, so you're just gonna have to trust that he's not. But it's just, you cannot keep track of where the shell is, so now you are left at a guess.
Wow, that's so fast. I'm gonna go for 2. Is it
2 being
me?
the center.
Yeah.
Have they got numbers?
Fuck.
We did it! We're really good at this.
You lot are great.
it's all
This is good
skill.
fun.
I suppose Lolz is really looking out for you kids.
V tilts their head at him.
Do you want to play Fee?
Well, since you both won, it can't be a scam, can it?
As Inoltrare receives his 10 gold pieces, it's you can question if it's a scam or not.
Scam.
Does he look trustworthy?
He has a smile on his face, because
Has it-
it's that basic, I am working in a job where I'm talking to lots of people, I have to be smiling, I have to look approachable, but you can tell, the all too human telltale signs of, really don't want to lose 20 gold in a matter of 2 minutes, though.
You're speaking directly to my soul pixel.
It probably wasn't a scam, because if it was, that'd be illegal.
Yeah, nobody
Okay.
breaks the law.
Either of you can
Okay.
bite your coins if you want.
How do you...
Yeah.
Is it a scam or not?
B is going to put down 1 gold.
Well, okay, so if all of my years, which is 3, of watching people play poker has told me anything, it's a scam when you're losing, but it's fair when you're winning.
And we're winning, so it's fair.
Alright, he takes your gold piece, and then he brings the cup back down and begins shuffling. Wisdom perception check.
Hey, does this involve an invisible object?
No.
Technically speaking, the shell is hard. It was being hidden from my vision.
That's not
Not
invisibility.
And if the
Invisible.
shell had
God.
invisible object cast on it, then that would count. But it doesn't.
Okay.
It is totally
And there's no-
concealed.
Okay, and there's no potentially invisible objects involved in this.
No.
That's an @1.
You know, Utri and Inoltrare won, but this guy must be cheating somehow. Because he is moving far too fast for you to keep up, and you're pretty perceptive, you know yourself.
Are you thinking it's a scam now?
This reminds me of that. You ever seen those interactive plays they sometimes put on? This reminds me of the one with the blue rodent.
What?
Sonic the Hedgehog?
Was that one of those by the brass cannons? I think they suck.
You suck!
Once again, I start going through the motions of casting Lightning Bolt and think better of it about halfway through.
Yeah.
Make an experience
can
saving throw.
Okay.
Can
Oh,
I
no, I'm not
look
good
at the
at this.
gold
Oh!
Utri and Inoltrare have been given?
You can look at it.
That's a 2. I gotta put this D20 in the bin.
You take 1 damage as a boot collides with your head.
Ow! Oh, I take 0 damage because that's bludgeoning, right?
I
yeah.
would like to.
Thanks, Peltas.
you-
Resistance to bludgeoning.
Okay. I think what Fee would do here is that they'd use counter shot to try and shoot the boot out of the air.
Okay, tell me how that works.
Basically, I make an attack roll against an AC equal to the attack roll of a ranged attack, and if I beat the AC, I shoot it out of the air.
Okay, well... I can't imagine Toady has a positive strength modifier for this attack. I'm not sure what type of bard he is, but
Oh,
I don't
goddammit.
think any of them are...
I thought Saw Snapdragon was talking about how much he fucking loved the brass cannons for a sec.
No, the
Oh, no,
brass
I'm being-
cannons are here.
Being attacked by a 13th level bard.
Oh, it's Toady. So that's 16.
Okay, I'll just roll. I guess I just. 14.
No, you miss it.
Yeah. Fee just sort of turns, tries to shoot the boots out of the air, and completely misses the cups being moved around.
What are you shooting with?
Sorry, not Trari, I tried.
What were
was
you
that?
shooting with?
Oh, I'll go for the. Let's get the full set. I'll go for the right one.
Oh, no, I mean, what were you shooting with?
Oh, right. I guess I'd have been using my returning dart.
Okay. So you don't hear somebody screaming in the distance as you miss that shot.
Oh, that was quick. You've got some reflexes.
They missed.
Fee
Yeah.
makes their Fee makes
Yeah,
their cloak.
you see how quickly they span round?
Why is this boot wet? Why does it smell of hops?
So you pick the shell on the right? Or the cup
yeah.
on the right? He picks the cup up. There is no shell beneath. He goes to the left cup, picks that up, and shows you where it was. It's like, sorry, would seem that the luck's run out.
Ah, so it's a scam now.
Exactly.
Can I also look at the gold and Inoltrare and Utri one?
You can. What are you looking for?
Basically, checking if
There's
it's
no-
real.
There's no invisible objects there, by the way. Just so we can clear that up.
Damn it.
Invisible gold.
It's actually all copper, but they turned the copper invisible and then painted it gold.
It'd be intelligence investigation.
Okay, intelligence investigation. Okay, this is going to be at -2.
Oh boy.
$17.
It's real. It's completely real.
Okay, so what's your scan? Because there's no way you can afford to lose 20 gold in one afternoon.
Well, whether I want to lose it or not, it's all up to lulls, really. I'm just here providing entertainment for you fine folks.
That was entertaining.
Wait, are you a priest?
And I Korakii, thank you very much.
I do not know what an Korakii is.
It's a type of triangle.
I thought it was a type of movie.
It's none of those. Isn't it a priest?
I mean, if he was a priest, then he'd say he's a priest, but he's not a priest, he's an Korakii.
Oh.
Which, yeah, I think that's a form of triangle.
Yeah, if he was a priest, I think he'd be fishing right now. My dad always says he needs to take one fishing.
Look, I'm simply a humble worshipper of lulls. God of luck.
Yeah, if they're a priest, they got to tell you, otherwise it's entrapment.
No.
No, that's cops, isn't it?
One of you a cop?
He is. 3 points to Capulet.
Would you stop saying that? And would you stop getting distracted by beachside attractions?
It's not on the side of the beach, it's on the beach.
Yeah,
I mean, you're the one on the shoulders on lookout. Have you seen anything?
No, because there's a bunch of people here.
What are you looking for?
You were too busy watching the cup game, weren't you? Tisk tisk.
I've been all over this beach. I know every grain, or nearly every grain. I know some of the grains. What are you looking for?
Wait, why do you know every grain?
I've been inspecting them.
Oh, we're looking for a kid who's been missing for a couple months.
Oh, I've seen loads of kids.
Our friend Morgan.
I would describe Morgan to you, but I've never actually seen Morgan.
Everyone knows
I haven't
Morgan.
asked anyone their names.
He's like,
what are your names?
Utri, make me an intelligence history check.
Ah, see, that's the role I needed to have. That is a nat 20 -2 and 18.
You have never seen Morgan, but
I mean, I've heard of Morgan.
With your bullying around all of the city, you have absolutely heard of Morgan, and the things that you have heard about Morgan kind of made it so that you didn't ever want to meet him. A lot of the orphans roaming around the city used the same hushed tones as they did with your name with Morgan's. Maybe even a bit more afraid, as far as you witnessed.
Honestly, it's kind of a pride thing. One of these days I should meet Morgan. But regardless, we're looking for a kid who's been missing for a couple months. I don't actually... What does he look like?
He's slightly shorter than Inoltrare, but for some reason he sort of feels like he's a lot taller. He wears it's really, really fancy looking suit, but it's kind of dirty. He always has a teddy, and his hair's kind of like always, how the rich kid always has that really short sort of blonde haircut. He always seems to have that all the time. I mean, you'd have thought it would have grown out. I wonder where he gets it cut.
Nimbus, you hear the term Teddy, and you're like, oh, I know where those are.
I've seen teddies.
What?
Inoltrare, maybe this is what your spell was detecting.
Maybe.
Nivis, you lead this new gang of kids over to a machine. And within the machine is a collection of various types of items. Above them all is a claw.
Yeah, so you see what you do. You lower the crab down, and it grabs one, and then it gives it to you.
Oh, easy.
Isn't it kind of
Move
cool
out of
that
the
they
way.
put a crab in this?
Move out of the way. I got this. Utri goes up to the machine. She puts a copper probably?
It's 2 gold pieces. These are some pretty good prizes. Potentially good prizes.
2 gold pieces? People live live like a week off of a gold. Jeez.
So that's how it works.
I heard about this. It's called inflation. It's because there's a wizard who keeps pumping up a big balloon full of money.
No, there's no balloons in there. I had a good look.
Utri puts in 2 gold.
Once my mum was really mad at my dad because she found some magazines in his room about inflation.
Oh no!
Oh no! George. Moving steadily on from that, Utri, the buttons light up in front of you. There are 2 of them. One of them is an upwards pointing arrow, and one of them is a rightwards pointing arrow.
Easy.
So here's how this works mechanically. I'm going to roll a d20. And if you are able to guess the number that it lands on, or within 2 numbers above or below it, you win a prize. Then you will roll a d20 and will determine what the prize is. The bigger the number, the better the prize.
Mm-hmm.
All right, you ready?
Yep.
Okay, the d20 is rolled.
14.
Nope.
Son of a...
Yeah, so
I've been 2 more gold.
as the crab claw descends down, it nips the ear of one of the plushes, and then it looks like it's going to grab it, and it pulls it up a bit, but as soon as it reaches the top, it shakes a little, and then the plush just shakes out of its grip.
Question for the GM.
Yes.
Is this like a completely new thing to this world, or would one of us have seen it before?
This is new, but machines somewhat like this have been on the beach before.
Okay.
It's not wildly out of the realm of possibility, especially since artificers are becoming a bit more commonplace.
Yeah, I think my dad actually once told me how to win at these, but I can't quite remember it. Can I have a go when you're done? Utri.
Yep. Once I win, it's all yours.
Okay.
You see, the problem is they're using a crab claw. If they're using like a lobster claw, they're bigger. They can get a bigger, better pinch on.
I've rolled the number.
12.
12. No, just out of the range. It picks it up. It picks up a prize, and as it is going towards the little slot where it's supposed to drop down, it catches down in such a way where it flips back over and flips back into the prize pit.
Oh, close.
I'm starting to think maybe for dinner maybe for dinner we should get some crabs and make some crab soup. Does that sound good, y'all?
Ooh, sounds great. Can I come?
Oh yeah, I love eating
I
crab.
ate my sandwich hours ago.
I'm trying to intimidate the crab, by the way.
It should be stressed. This isn't a real crab. This is a mechanical crab.
Oh. I'm actually kind of sad that it's not a real one. You've
An
shattered
apparatus,
my...
if you will.
Oh well, 2 more gold.
Yeah, no, somebody interacted with some of these machines before, and then they were going on about animal cruelty.
Hey, maybe we should get a real crab and put it up the thing so the crab can get the thing and then pull it out for us.
Or maybe we could send in a frog.
So,
I don't
are
have
you
any
doing
frogs.
it again, Utri?
Saw a crab.
Yep.
Okay, number is rolled.
8.
Nope.
Utri punches the machine.
Yeah, a kid
Oh,
when
they don't like it when you do that.
a kid that was in my class said he found a pet frog, but it cast magic and said to let it go. I don't know if he was telling the truth, but it was a cool story.
That's
Utri
weird.
punches the machine.
Punching the machine seems to yield no result other than reminding you that all of the prizes are in there and not in your hands.
May I give this a go now, Utri?
Yeah. Utri walks to the side and just sits down, like, defeated.
Okay, the sort of stretches, looks nervous, puts their 2 coin in, and is it just a flat D20 I'm rolling?
You don't roll, I roll, you guess a number, and if it is that number exactly, or if it is
Okay.
2 below or above, you win.
Okay.
I've rolled a number.
Okay. 13.
Nope. You try to maneuver the claw, and the perspective is a little bit off. You think that, like, oh yeah, sure, if I move it this way, it is definitely going to, like, nip this thing and pull it up. And, like, it just closes the claw behind what you were going for.
Okay. Wait, maybe he said something about looking for something that was kind of and they drop another 2 gold and then try again.
Okay. Jeez, now I kind of want to own a crane machine in real life. It must be fun watching people just
Yeah.
sneak
This
up on
is
it.
genuinely what it's like with crane
Yes.
machines.
Okay.
When I was a
I've
kid, I
rolled-
lost 10 quid this way.
Oh man.
Yeah.
okay, I've rolled a number.
Okay, number... You know what, I'll go for 13 again.
Nope, you're even farther off.
Do you want me to just get one of those things out for you?
2 gold.
Okay, the number is rolled.
13.
Oh, in the same way that, like, Utri actually got a prize and then, like, on the way down the flap, it tumbled back over into the prize pool. You get the same prize that Utri was going for, and then the same thing happens.
Look,
2
honestly,
gold.
is there a specific one that you want? Because I could just get it out.
Okay, the dice is rolled.
13.
Is this your strategy?
It's gonna work eventually.
Yeah.
Well,
I mean,
it
there is
doesn't
no
work
strategy
this time.
if you're guessing
It's a
go numbers.
it's
right?
a it's effectively a 25% chance.
You're keeping the
Yeah.
lottery numbers the same every time.
Yeah. And 2 more gold.
Because
How secured would you say this machine is?
because I feel sorry for you, and the god of luck may be watching on you, and because I do not want Nimbus to break my lovely machine, I'm going to advise you to go higher than 13. I'm not going to tell you which numbers to pick, just higher than 13.
So I wasn't going to
Okay.
break the machine.
16.
I've got a cantrip called Convenient Retrieval.
Okay. Well, you are able to nab something. Please roll the d20, Bree. Let's see what you got.
Okay. 14.
A 14. Okay, so the claw moves down and it descends into the pile. It doesn't pick up anything large. It picks up something quite small, actually. It pulls back up.
Surprised that's actually staying in the claw.
It moves back to the little pit that it drops down so that you can get your prize from the retrieval flap, and it drops in successfully. You put your arm into the flap and you pull out some amber wings. It is a piece of jewelry. You can decide if that is a necklace or a wrist thing yourself. It is up to your preference. But I will send you the A5e.tools page for it now.
Honestly, though, screw this machine. Hey, Nimbus, can you get one of those teddy bears out?
Yeah, which one?
That one, that really plain-looking one.
Okay. Yeah, so I will cast convenient retrieval and just pop one of these bad boys out.
Okay.
Okay, so convenient retrieval to me?
I can reach into a container and instantly retrieve an object regardless of its position in the container. This allows me to snatch an item from an extra-dimensional space, such as a bag of holding, as well as retrieving items from conventional containers, such as backpacks and sacks.
All right, well, you are able to grab out the teddy bear that Utri was pointing to. Utri, what does it look like?
This is just like a very plain brown teddy bear.
Okay. And as you are handing it to Utri, sorry, what were you saying, Fee?
Oh, can I wear it like a hair clip?
You can wear it like a hair clip. As you were handing it...
No?
I'm sorry, what?
Is this Morgan?
It's a common misconception. It was Morgan's bear, actually.
I'm actually not sure. But sorry, you were saying something? Pixel?
As Nimbus is showing it to you and kind of subtly handing it to you and asking you if it's Morgan, Nimbus, you catch... Well, not really you because you're not looking out for him, but Inoltrare, Fee, and Utri to the side of your eye, you catch Gargoyle spotting what has just happened, and he's beginning to walk towards you.
Okay, Fee is going to... Can we try and pretend that we're actually rehearsing for some sort of PSA play?
I hide the bear behind my back. I hide the bear behind my back.
Hey, so, just making sure. I didn't see somebody just steal from this thing, did I?
What are you, a cop?
Well, I'm the person who made it, so...
Oh, that explains why it sucks.
No, we found Morgan.
While Gargoyle is talking with Inoltrare, Ushi's going to very suddenly reach down, grab a handful of sand, and throw it in his eyes. Okay, everybody split.
I start running at 25 feet.
I start running at 35 feet at it in a different direction.
Oh no, I'm gonna get caught.
Can I try and pick up Inoltrare and run with him?
You can. Yeah, no, Gargoyle has big eyes. I'm not even gonna make you roll to hit them. Blinded by sand.
The rest of us just get out of there.
Yeah, where do you all go?
Yeah. To be fair, Gargoyle is used to being irritated by things from Wark.
Is there any ice cream here?
Yeah, we should probably go get some ice cream.
Yeah, there's an ice cream stand.
I'm gonna go to the ice cream stand.
Hey, kid.
Hi.
I guess, Fee, do you wait? Are you? Do you wait for Fee to put you down, or are you just going to ask Fee to do that?
I'm piloting you like a mech towards.
This is awkward because Capulet
like
already is on
Ratatouille.
Fee's shoulders.
Yeah, it's like
Inoltrare and Capulet are like fighting each other for control.
Oh no, they're drift compatible.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm going to need one of you to make it. Hey, I need one of you to make your mind up.
Ice cream.
Yeah, sure, why not? Let's do a contested strength check.
Contested strength check.
Flat contested strength.
Who will win? One frail dwarven child, or one like 2-foot mushroom?
I'm gonna roll a portent. Hold on.
Well, with the natural 19 for a 17, it's gonna have to be a pretty good port.
Capulet gets a portent of a 7.
Okay, well, Capulet's gonna roll a 7. What are you gonna roll?
Possibly worse. Oh no! I've rolled a 9 minus 1, 8. It depends on Capulet's modifier, I guess.
Just barely, like you were struggling both against each other, and you were able to finally, triumphantly push Capulet off of Fee's shoulders.
I did it!
And she lands on the ground in the sand. The ice cream guy looks at you. You have just shunted this 2-foot tall, what appears to be a child, onto the ground. And you are now celebrating?
I am triumphant. Ice cream time!
Guys, like you can just ask me where you want to go.
Can we get ice cream?
Yeah, Fee is kind of straining under the weight of Inoltrare now being, like, on their shoulders.
This is great.
Nimbus disappears next to you all and is like, do one of you want to go on my shoulder? They're super tall.
Ice cream vendor, do you sell Rocky Road?
As Utri walks by and approaches the thing, she grabs Capulet and puts her on her feet. There you go.
Well, like on Capulet's feet or on Utri's feet?
No, on Capulet's feet. Like Capulet was like thrown off, so like Utri will like pick her up and put her on her feet.
Okay, the ice cream vendor looks at you, Utri, and is like, "Hey, that's a good thing that you did, kid." And he takes out 2 distinct scoops, 2 distinct cones, and he hands one to Capulet and one to you. And then he looks to you, Inoltrare, and he's like, "Hey, that wasn't very nice. Don't be a bully."
Yeah. Don't be a bully.
But
Fee would depend Inoltrare, but they're trying very hard to stand upright right now.
Inoltrare just starts
Inoltrare having an existential crisis.
Yeah, he just full on starts crying, bawling. Not bawl. He doesn't like shoot a 3-pointer, but bawling as in tears.
We be balling.
Just gets up, dominates the court, and then he's back.
Right, well, for you, it's 10 copper pieces.
Okay. You have change for gold?
Change for gold?
Oh, wait, I've got a silver piece. Here you go.
Alright, he takes the silver piece. He gives you a cone. He gives you back your change. You can tell immediately that the cone functionally works, but the care isn't there.
Didn't you say it was 10 copper pieces?
Yeah?
Why have you given me change?
Oh, right. Sorry, I forgot how a loosey-goosey economy system works for a second.
It's literally just a 10-to-1 conversion for each step of currency.
Not Electrum, it ain't.
Yeah, but who pays an Electrum?
I hear Grounded does.
Fee, you would be angry about this were you not concerned with Inoltrare, who is still on you and now has more mass from the ice cream.
Inoltrare.
I'm so tall.
I only picked you up because we need. I only picked you up because we need to move quickly.
And
you're very hard to balance with.
I'm asking Fee to make a strength saving throw.
Oh, that's fine. I'm good at those. I'm lying.
Oh no.
I could tell.
That is a natural 4 for a 2.
So you buckle under the weight. You fall backwards. You are slightly cushioned by Inoltrare, who lands on the ground. And Inoltrare's ice cream lands on the ground just behind him.
No!
Inoltrare, you look up.
No, you're not one.
You look up and you see a girl looking down at you. Seems to be Fee's age. Has some horns. Fairly regular color skin, though. White skin. Has some black hair. She's looking down at you. She's holding a bunch of flyers. Tough break.
Yeah.
Truly a tragedy has occurred today.
They can get a replacement though, can't they? Right?
I'm out of silver pieces. I've just got gold now.
No, but the person will just give you another one because you dropped it. It was an accident.
I don't think
Well-
they like me.
Well, he dropped her, and that didn't seem like an accident.
Well, they're just
Yes.
this kid's messing, mate.
The girl who is looking down on you, Inoltrare, says, she hands you a flyer. It's like, well, I guess if you want to feel less depressed, you can come see the acrobatic show.
What's an acrobatics show?
I mean, it's not
The water
just
bat.
it's not just an acrobatic show. It's a circus thing, but it's my sister who does the acrobatics, so you should come for that, stay for everything else.
I mean, we gotta go, right?
Oh my god.
Oh, okay. Yeah, let's go. I'll just see if I can get another ice cream.
Okay, show starts in an hour. Be there or don't. I really don't care too much.
We'll be there.
How's Capulet enjoying the ice cream?
She looks to your excited grin, Nimbus. She hasn't seen a Zevite before. Not many people have, so she just kind of gives like a little smile of, okay, I'm leaving this conversation now, and walks away.
Yeah, the very wide smile is now stretched right to the edges of their face.
Rictus. Capulet. Capulet's like, she's taken a few licks of the ice cream. Capulet doesn't really eat much. And really, her opinion of ice cream that you probably knew from the previous visit to the ice cream parlor is that it does hydrate you, but also it is less efficient than just water.
I mean, yeah, but like, it's the taste that matters. Like, it's not very nutritious at all for anyone else either. It's the taste, and it cools you down. It's nice.
Capulet doesn't really see it, so she is going to walk over to Inoltrare, still on the ground, has decided not to get up yet. And she is going
Question
to...
is Fee still on the ground here, or?
does Fee want to get up?
Well, He's just literally seen a conversation happen where they were completely ignored, so they don't really know what to do right now.
Capulet looks down to you, Inoltrare, and she holds down the ice cream, not realizing that by doing that, that also now falls on the ground.
Oh, no.
Thank you, Capulet.
She shrugs, goes back to Utri.
Get up and
Did
dust
Capulet
myself off.
Did Capulet drop this ice cream on an Inoltrare or just the ground?
On the ground beside Inoltrare.
It's alright, I'll get that for you. And Nimbus goes and picks up the ice cream and casts prestidigitation on it, and yeah, it's fine now.
Do you take it, Inoltrare?
No. No, I don't think I will.
Okay. Anyone else want an ice cream?
Okay.
Fee slowly stands up and says, puts 2 silver pieces on the ground and says, I'll take a rocky road
Are you paying the
replacement.
ground?
And a replacement for my friend.
The guy
replace me?
shrugs. He takes out 2 more
What?
cones. One of them is vanilla sprinkled in chocolate, because chocolate is far too precious a resource to make an entire ice cream out of. Also, he's not sure what you mean by rocky road per se, so he sprinkles some small rocks into it. It's just like, sure.
Okay, oh come on, be reasonable. Like, a food vendor is not going to think, okay, I'll put dirt in this. Or at least they're not going to
the
admit
last
to doing
time
that.
people went for ice cream at this beach?
I will remind you that you are with a mushroom who literally, like, sustains herself from the soil.
That's fair. This is like a Discord situation where some people do literally eat rocks.
Yeah.
This guy probably doesn't, like, he's probably served quite a few tiefling kids, but, like, probably doesn't actually, maybe he doesn't understand the difference between a tiefling and a nerf genasi or something, I don't know.
Maybe he presumed you might have been getting it for someone else, who knows? There's a lot of different people.
True.
But yes, because chocolate is too precious and marshmallows do not yet exist, this is your rocky road.
Okay. My mum says the vanilla is the best because you can put whatever topping you want on it.
Well,
And then the sorry, go on, Jim.
Jim. His name is Jim now. Well, if you want more rocks, you know, I ain't gonna charge you. They're around the beach. You just put some on there.
Oh, wait, are those rocks? I thought they were like some sort. You know how you can sometimes get candy that's made to look like rock candy.
I mean, I don't really have that for topping on an ice cream. Also, you asked for rocky road. I just took some rocks off the ground. I don't know.
Yeah, I'll be honest, I don't actually know what Rocky Road is. I just heard it once and thought it sounded cool.
Right, well, maybe don't go around asking for it from food establishments. Don't drop this one or that.
I can clean it if you do.
Okay.
You are still holding out a glob of ice cream in your hand, Nimbus,
Yeah.
waiting for
And
somebody to take it.
It's just
know.
melting in their hand, and like he just laps up the melted bits like a cat does to a tray of milk.
Yeah, I
It's
just want you
actually
to know.
pretty good. It's like milk.
Yes.
You know,
I just want you to
heard
say, by
that
the way, my friend's okay most of the time. I don't actually know what happened there. I think it was my fault for trying to carry too many people at once.
Sorry, Fee, I got carried away.
Yeah, right. Well, just make sure that he doesn't
Often.
pick on the little one there.
I often carry burdens for all my friends.
You know the little one is made out of like 50% axe, right?
What?
Doesn't look like that to me.
Show him, Capulet.
Like the soap they have in Korakii.
Capulet looks to you and decides that she is not your prop and does not change your arm into an axe.
Oh, you're way less cool than I thought.
Ouch.
He gives Inoltrare a look as they hand over the ice cream.
Bad day for an Inoltrare.
Yeah.
Those storm clouds, they're getting closer to the beach.
It's alright, the ice cream will cool you down.
Don't worry, Inoltrare. It's just rain, it can't hurt you. Wait, unless there's stories about wizards like... Is it wizards or witches that dissolve in the rain?
I don't think that happens to any of them, really. It just doesn't feel nice, you know?
Sand in my eyes, sand in my eyes. Does anyone have water that isn't salt water?
We should go.
Nimbus, you've got the ice cream.
Would you like me to prestidigitate your eyes?
Not what I
That
meant.
would be incredibly helpful.
Okay. Just does it.
The sand is now gone from Gargoyle's eyes, and he sees the people he was looking for.
Would you like some ice cream? And just holds out his hand with ice cream in.
No.
Well, what a shame. Well, we got places to be. Come on, let's go.
We're going to the circus!
Well, wait, hang on a second.
To the circus!
The circus!
Yeah! Just runs off towards the circus.
Sorry, Gargoyle. The circus waits for no one. And Fee walks off slowly, making their cape billow.
Gargoyle's going to give up. He's going to go back to the claw machine and try to work out some kind of magic barrier situation.
Wait, I can't believe Gargoyle's become a capitalist.
You can't?
He was asked to make it. Somebody in the guild really likes money.
Okay, that's more reasonable.
Has Ao taken full control of the speech?
No.
Like, I'm pretty sure Gargoyle literally comes from like a, wait, was Zevite? I got the impression it wasn't capitalist per se, aside from when it was briefly fascist.
Zevite was never officially briefly fascist, but also didn't even have a concept of money.
There we go then. So no, Gargoyle is not a capitalist.
Right, so you all head to the circus.
Yep. So, grains of sand, did you count?
What do you mean by that?
I got 6,521,201.
No, I
Wait,
didn't ask what number you got. What do you mean by counting the sand? Why are you doing that?
Oh, it's my
Wait.
job.
Nimbus, are you
Yeah?
a vampire?
What? No, I'm a Zevite.
Oh yeah,
My mum always
vampires
said,
like counting.
Yeah, my mum always said, if you're attacked by a vampire, if you throw sand in front of it, it will be forced to count them, and you
Oh
can
my
flee.
God, is that where
Oh,
Sesame
no.
Street character comes from?
That's
Yep.
I just thought it was a pun on the word the count.
Oh, Nick.
No,
Not because
like,
vampires
being-
traditionally like counting objects. Ah!
It can
Yeah,
be both.
like, there's literally a X-Files episode where Mulder meets a guy who, basically the joke is the guy's actually a vampire, but Mulder's being the opposite of his usual self and thinks he isn't really a vampire. But then it sort of turns out he is. And basically throws sees in front of him, and he's like he's compelled to count them, and he's just like, "Oh, you bastard!"
Yeah, this is like X-Files.
Inoltrare, make me an intelligence culture check.
Oh, excellent. Okay, I'm actually good at that. Yeah. Is it in any way to do with streetwise stuff?
No.
Okay. Intelligence culture, that's going to be +7. 24.
So as soon as Nimbus says Zevite, you recognize that you have seen the word very scarcely in some very old books. Like, Zevites are known to the people of Aetos, but they're not that known. They are very hard to find. Mycelials are rare. You've never seen a mycelial other than Capulet, but Zevites are even rarer than mycelials. Plenty of people will live out their entire life never having even heard the word, let alone encountered one.
Wait, did you say Zevite?
Not a vampire.
Huh.
I used to live in a cave.
Huh. Okay.
My parents went back to the astral plane.
Huh. Okay. Can I do a check to see if I know anything about the astral plane?
You can.
Would you say this fits my specialty of the planes?
Yeah, I'd say it's intelligence arcana fitting your specialty of the planes.
Hell yeah! Alright, so that's gonna be +7 plus a d6. Okay, that is 21.
The astral plane, it is where deific beings or beings of immense power go to die kind of like safely from the rest of the world. If you are holding in the power of a god and you expire, sometimes that doesn't end well. It goes on forever and ever and ever. It looks like a sea of stars. That's where the name comes from. And throughout its infinite existence, many deities have gone there, and people have found their way there as well. It is a place between the vast majority of the planes. Portals strewn about leading from one to the other. But of course, over an infinite scale, they're not very easy to find. And over the course of its history, many non-deific beings have found residence there. You don't know anything about the Zevites. You don't know what their culture is in the astral plane. You don't know why they live there. Presumably, the fact that you don't age while you are there has something to do with it, maybe. But yes, the only other thing you know about Zevites, and this was from reading a very, very old book from like a person who had encountered 2 of them in their lifetime, is that their appearance varies wildly depending on which plane they were born on.
Okay. So if you're from the astral plane, how did you get here?
Not from the astral plane. I was born on the material plane.
But your parents went back, right?
Yeah, so they can't reproduce in the astral plane because they don't age there. So they come to different planes, reproduce, and then they go back to the astral plane once they know their progeny is going to survive.
Huh. So you're an orphan?
Oh, they're still alive.
Yeah, so am mine.
I'm going to save the world.
Huh.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry to say, but you missed your shot. The world's already been saved.
Oh, it might not be this world.
I mean, I'm pretty sure you still missed your shot.
I don't know how to respond to that.
It's already been done. It's already been saved.
Okay, well, the prophecy says I'm going to save the world.
It's already been saved, though. I don't know what to tell you.
Maybe this is a bendy time thing.
Inoltrare, you find the notion ridiculous because, of course, time is linear.
What if the world is going to be endangered again? Because that'll kind of suck.
Oh, that could happen.
Like, you ever thought about it? Like, just if someone gets to be a hero, it means something bad's going to happen. So
Something
really,
bad is
maybe it's
going to
borrowed.
happen, in case you need reminding. That's why Petrichor wants us to find your supposed friend, and Capulet looks to Yuffie, you.
I mean, I don't think it's like it's a multi-choice situation. I think Petrichor only wants a single sane person, regardless. Like, I don't think you could turn in Fee if you failed to get Morgan. I don't think that counts.
I'm still not even sure this Morgan person exists.
So why are you making us look for him?
Because you insist that Morgan does exist, and if it isn't Morgan, then it's you.
Got the teddy already.
Fee looks very sort of stressed out.
Where has that teddy gone?
Oh, right here.
There it is. See? Morgan. Hi.
Capulet looks incredibly unimpressed.
So have we saved the world? Is it done?
I think
No.
we still got to go to the circus.
Yay!
Yeah!
Yes. Let's go to the circus.
So you arrive at a narrower section of the beach, and it's less of a circus and more that somebody has a traveling group has set up a stage on the beach, and there are a few tents behind them, but those mainly seem to be for like storage and keeping things hidden.
This is the most amazing thing I've ever seen.
I don't know. I'm not entirely sure we'll be seeing anything too intense.
There are people littered around the place. Some of them are sitting down on towels. Some of them have brought snacks. You find yourselves positions to sit down. And eventually the show begins to start. A man wearing, kind of a ringmastery type of garb walks out from behind the curtain.
Red coat, tails, and a top hat, you mean?
Kind of. It's like, ladies and gentlemen, thank you for attending our... I just said it wasn't a circus. Thank you for attending our show.
When's the acrobatics?
It's the first act, my friend.
Oh, yeah, we don't have to stay too long.
I didn't know he was your friend.
Me neither.
You lot make friends so quickly.
Ah,
Yeah, we're great at it.
Introducing my daughter, the great acrobat, Kimberly Brightly.
It's a family show.
Watch her amazing acrobatic prowess without, and I repeat, without the aid of any type of magic.
I would like to start ritual casting detect magic.
You know what? We can say that you could have started doing that since the shell game.
Okay.
And
Also, I'm
that
absolutely
now-
going to cast mage armor at this point. Like, I think at some point by now, something scary enough has happened to Inoltrare that he's cast mage armor. It's probably meeting Nimbus.
Fair. Yeah, no, so your detect magic has just about kicked in. And the man points towards the curtain where he just stepped out from. But in a surprise twist, Kimberly seems to jump up from behind the curtain, over it, landing on the stage on her feet perfectly.
Wow. Whoa. That's so cool. That's like the sort of thing you do, Fee, sometimes.
You can do that.
Oh yeah, they're the
she
best.
She is clad in a pretty neat-looking biochromatic garb, kind of reminiscent of a harlequin. Inoltrare, you are watching the performance?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So, Nimbus, do you have any type of skill that helps you in detecting magic?
Let me see. I don't think so. Let me have a look through. No, not really.
Okay, then Inoltrare, you're the only one who notices transmutation magic. Totally. 100% transmutation magic.
Hey, that's weird. Utri, they said that they weren't using magic, but there's definitely magic all over this thing.
She waves to the crowd with both of her hands, a large grin plastered on her face. She looks similar to her sister, but her hair is blonde. She crouches down a bit before doing a large jump up into the air, and from outside the curtain, a large ball rolls out onto the stage, and she lands on it, maintaining balance. Make me an intelligence arcana check, and I'll try.
Sure. I'm assuming not related to the planes.
Not related to the planes.
Yeah.
Unless we're talking about the planes of dimensions.
Probably not. That's terrible. I got a 10.
A 10 is good enough to do it. So you, as a studied wizard, perhaps you don't know the spell jump per se, like you have to cast it, but you do know that it exists.
Yeah.
So you would presume that because of the height that this girl is jumping, definitely what is happening there. You don't know of any sort of spell, at least in your knowledge, that lets you maintain perfect balance. So the jumping is magical, but her being able to maintain her position on this large ball, that seems to be her doing.
Well, she's definitely skilled, but it would be cooler without the magic, right?
Well, maybe the skill is the important part and the magic's just for show. A question, Jeb. Has the performance gone on for 10 minutes yet?
It has not. So she does some acrobatics over the course of the performance. She rolls the ball different ways while moving as if she is merely walking on the ground while she's doing it. Sometimes she is doing it like as if she is moving forwards, but it is moving backwards. There are some poles that they're setting up and taking down at different points in the show, and she is maneuvering around them. She is swinging. She's launching herself from one to the other, sometimes jumping betwixt them by just getting one foot on the side of the pole and then leaping to the other side of the stage and then grabbing onto the other one. At some point, she makes a miming gesture like, "Oh, I'm getting kind of hungry," and somebody who you presume to be part of the show, on a large towel with a bunch of pies, throws one of the pies up to her on the stage. She is able to maneuver the ball down to catch it. And again, in this kind of pantomime, very expressive, like, "Oh boy, pie," throws it into the air, holds out both of her arms, mouth open. It falls on her face. and then she begins to like stumble around, and she's still maintaining balance, but it looks like she is going to fall at any moment. The ball reaches all the way to the very edge of the stage, the leftmost from your perspective, before she pulls her torso kind of up and then maneuvers it to start going to the right. And you realize at that moment, like, this is part of the act. This wasn't an accident. This is like presumably what they practice every night.
This is so much fun.
Yeah, no, so she takes the pie off and then throws it kind of behind the stage. She knows where to throw it without even looking. Somebody throws her up a towel. She wipes her face off. She dismounts the ball by doing a backflip high up into the air, landing again perfectly on her feet. Fee, you've noticed that you can see a tail. So this person is plain touched, and it seems to be of the tiefling variety, much like you are.
Yeah, well, that'd have been obvious from the horns, wouldn't it?
Well, yeah, but I don't know, it could have been a satyr.
True. Got no teeth.
Yeah, she gives a kind of pose of like, okay, show is done now. Big bow. Smiles as she bows down to the audience. There is raucous applause, and then she does another backflip over behind the curtain again.
Oh, she's good.
Yeah. V's trying to clap, but trying not to look too impressed, but they were very impressed.
I'm cheering like a loop.
Despite the magic, which you were...
I'm aware of the magic.
Yeah.
The rest of it I know is still, like, not magic, so I'm impressed.
V
Does anybody want some pie?
Like a bird.
No, thank you.
I'll have
so-
some if you've got some.
We should get some pie. Got a sudden craving for pie.
Is there anywhere around that sells pie? Like,
There was
is it
one
like
behind the stage. I saw where she threw it.
I don't
You
think
want to go
those
get the
sell.
pie behind the stage?
They must have more.
I don't think those pies are for eating.
Wait, it went right on her face. So she did wipe it off. Lucky her face didn't come off. That would have been bad.
Yeah, just prestidigitate the pie. What could go wrong?
Why would her face come off? Nimbus?
I don't know. Magic, innit? Or a show. Or something.
What kind of pies have you been eating?
I've never had a pie.
You've never had a pie?
No.
Inoltrare, I
from
think
what
our
Nimbus
path
is-
forward is obvious. We need to get this kid a pie.
We gotta go get a pie, yeah.
Sorry, from what Nimbus has told you about like how their culture works, the fact that they haven't had a pie isn't because like they just came in from the astral plane. They just never had a pie in the years that they have lived on the material plane, which has been, like, to stress, their entire life.
I cast locate object, specifying pie.
No, I told you there's one just behind the stage.
No, that was not
Damn
for
it!
eating.
That's the one I find. Second level spell slot wasted.
Unless the pie vendor nearer this side of the
It's fine.
stage.
It'll come when it
Inoltrare.
comes. Destiny will bring me a pie one day. It's fine.
In Ultrari, there's a pie behind the stage.
I think there's a pie behind this. Oh. Yeah.
Okay,
And
Nimbus.
to be fair, locate object
would-
would locate every one of the pies nearby.
Nah, not in A5e. It's it locates the closest.
Oh,
I'm pretty sure there was no pie that received more attention today than that pie that was thrown at her face.
Okay, Nimbus, when we're done here, you need to come around to my place sometime. I'll show you how to bake a pie.
Ooh.
Okay.
Can I come? I love pie.
Don't get too excited, they live in a sewer.
Oh, that's
You're
all right. I
already
used to live in a cave.
Yeah. You're always
George was
invited in.
teaching me to draw. It's not going.
That's why you learn
Yeah,
to get better.
wait,
yeah.
Captain.
You didn't. You.
Wait, Captain.
Sorry.
I'm sorry. If you hate that it's down in the sewer, why are you there so often? Like every time I've been at Fee's place, you are also there.
It is unfortunate consequence of our alliance that it demands I be there. And even if it weren't, it would be unfortunate consequence that Fee is the one who matches most the description given by Petrichor.
I just think that you like.
Really?
I just think that you like their parents and enjoy having them as a friend.
Hardly.
Really? Because you. Well, I'll tell my mum that what you said about the efflorescent she prepared for you the other day wasn't the best in the world, and you were just being nice.
Do any of you spot Morgan in this crowd?
Maybe
The
Morgan's got
Morgan
the
looks
pie.
around.
Nimbus
like-
points at the teddy again.
Inoltrare grasping at the straws of the universe.
Fee looks around just in case Morgan is around.
Morgan is not around.
They're not around. Oh, he's not around. I mean, I think I'd have noticed him if he was invisible as well. I'm very skilled at spotting the invisible.
I've heard
You can
that.
spot invisible objects. Invisible creatures is a different thing.
Yeah, Fee basically practices with their
creature-
plushies by having Inoltrare turn them invisible.
Yeah, like a creature is not an object until it hits 0 HP.
Behind you, trying to steal thunder away from the show and failing dramatically, is a mime who is pretending they're in a box. And Fee, you just look at it and just like, no, there isn't a box there. I'm not impressed.
Inoltrare hasn't yet had the heart
Wait,
to tell Fee that they
wait.
don't know
It's
the spell
not that mime.
invisibility.
Wait, this mime is not evil, is it?
No, it's not that mime.
But this mime, right? It's not evil, right?
I mean, it's not the mime from the evil campaign. I cannot speak as to whether mimes in general are evil or not.
Because I realize your answer was not necessarily the answer to the question.
I mean, he's being kind of a dick and trying to like have a show at the same time that these people have rolled into town, and like they've clearly reserved space for this. He hasn't. He's on a towel.
Oh, yeah.
Right. So I believe we were going for pie.
Yeah, pie.
Hi.
Bye.
Fee
So how do
still
you-
has their ice cream so they can pair it with the pie. Unless it's a meat pie, that would be a bad idea.
So how do you get backstage?
Just walk onto the stage.
I'm going to jump up
Onto
in the
the
air
stage.
and glide over it.
Fee is going to
Okay.
try and sneak around the back while everyone else is getting yelled at for walking on the stage.
Nimbus very carefully steps around the mime's box.
While they're doing all this, I think it's time for Utri to have a talk with Capulet. Capulet, I think it's time for you to know.
What?
Morgan was never going to be here. Pisces knew this. We all knew this.
Again, you are wasting time with pointless. Gah! She stands up and then kicks a nearby rock. And let's make a strength saving throw. Let's call it DC 10. That's an 8. That hurt.
And this will become an anecdote that everyone tells everyone about in the airport cult of Petrichor.
Nobody else from the Cult of Petrichor is here. But you, by running away from Gargoyle, you have left Pisces far behind.
Look,
I was just going for a Lord of the Rings reference.
Oh, okay.
look, Capulet, it's very obvious that Pisces sent you here because you are stressed and obsessed with this entire thing. They want you to relax and have fun, but you won't.
Because we are no closer to finding the one that Petrichor needs us to. I was chosen by Petrichor specifically. This is my mission.
And it's a fine mission, and you have your whole life to do it. How old are you? What, like 7, 8?
1.
Oh wow, you are a lot younger than I thought you were. You are moving too fast. You have your entire childhood ahead of you. You need to learn to spend your childhood as a child. Save all the dreadful stuff for the adults, all the important stuff for your life for when you're older, when you're actually an adult.
The adults weren't chosen. I was. And while I'm not moving so fast, do you think the one that is trying to do something to Petrichor is going to be moving slow?
Do you think Petrichor is so weak that a single person could bring them harm in such a short amount of time?
If Petrichor has reason to be alarmed, we should be doubly so.
And I have no doubt in my mind that Pisces is. But this is too much. It's too much for someone your age. Sit back, relax. When things happen, you will be there. I guarantee it. Otherwise, you wouldn't have been chosen in the first place.
Is that a promise?
That is probably what the best I could say is probably the guarantee of the gods. You were if you were chosen, then you're most definitely going to be there when it's time for you to do your job.
She doesn't sit down. She stands up, arms crossed, and looks away from you. You can tell a bit out of anger that she's being told to slow down on something that she has been told this entire time is incredibly important. Anger over the fact that this entire trip was a ruse. But there's also some contemplation in there. Meanwhile, Pie Gang.
Pie Gang!
So
Hi, gang.
Utri is Fee is sneaking around the back. Inoltrare, were you jumping over the curtain?
I'm gliding.
Do you know the spell jump?
No, but I have a wizard feature. You recall the UAV ability. I can jump, I believe it's 30 feet into the air.
Oh.
Okay, so you were able to barely
15
jump
feet in the
over.
air, never mind.
Okay,
Still tries it.
So I go straight to the curtain. Slowly glide into the curtain.
you glide into the curtain and then fall down as soon as you hit it. And spotlights, not really spotlights, it's still the daytime, but eyes fall on you. Nimbus, eyes now also recognize that you have just been slowly walking on the stage. And the ringmaster is just like, go, and he's like pushing you like back behind the curtains. So you're getting backstage, but at what cost?
Sorry, I can't really control that. It just happens sometimes. I have flaps.
I don't really know them, but they're my friend.
Behind the stage, you don't notice a lot. It seems that most of the stuff that's being brought out and constructed on the stage and then being brought back is really being kept within the tents. But on a crate nearby, you see sitting down Kimberly Brightly.
Have you got any more of those pies?
Oh, you want a pie?
I've never had a pie.
Question: is Fee still sneaking right now?
Yeah, you're behind her.
I would indeed like a pie.
Jeez,
Sorry.
you can sneak up on people.
Fee makes their cloak billow.
Everyone's got an axe, haven't they?
Huh?
Yeah, like yours is the acrobatics. Fee's is the sneaking and the billowing and stuff. I don't know what Inoltrare's is. Fell into a curtain.
They have the cheese.
You got cheese?
My act was either the cheese or I fell into a curtain.
Oh, I thought you said axe. And this was some weird analogy from when they were saying Capulet had an axe.
Remember, Rory told me everyone has their own axe.
Sorry, gang. I mean, we do have pies, but they're kind of out front, so they can throw them at me.
Oh, that doesn't
A
sound
waste.
fun.
Well,
What if we threw pies at you? That could be cool.
Oh,
We're supposed to eat the pies.
No. It's part of the act. The act is over for, well, this afternoon. We're doing another one tonight. You saw those braziers on the stage? Gonna be lit.
Oh, I'm not allowed to look at braziers.
Fee looks quite alarmed.
Okay.
We could put on another act, and then we can have the pies.
My parents say I'm not allowed to attend such shows.
I mean, if you want pie, the people with them are probably gonna come back around once the show's over.
Oh, sweet.
Okay, we'll just have to avert our eyes. Are there any weird noises we need to know about?
Weird noises?
Well, sometimes things involving braziers involve weird noises.
Well, we've got a guy who breathes fire. Oh, but this is the best part. Not a dragonborn.
Whoa.
Oh, that must be
Guess you could
dangerous
say,
with all the scantily clad people going around.
Oh, also, no magic.
None?
None at all.
Ah. Was that kind of like how you don't use any magic except the transmutation stuff?
No idea what you're talking about, but yep, that's correct. We all do amazing things, and none of us use magic doing it.
Well, except the transmutation magic.
Inoltrare.
Right? Yeah. Yeah. You were using magic, right?
No.
If Inoltrare says you're using magic, you're using magic. He knows this stuff.
I can detect it.
I've been training my whole life. That's why I'm so good at it. It might seem like magic. I'm just really good.
Okay.
Well, I've been training my whole life at magic, and I know when I see it.
He's probably seen for more than 10 minutes by this point.
Yeah, so Inoltrare make Inoltrare and Nimbus make me a wisdom insight check. Fee, make me a wisdom insight check with advantage.
Okay, wisdom insight.
That's still roll twice and take the highest, isn't it?
Yeah.
Try not.
Right.
Oh, I get an expertise die on this.
19.
How do you have an expertise die in insight given what your character has said in conversations so far? What?
Clearly, they like to people watch.
That is...
Has never eaten a pie in their life, but has...
That's a 21.
Okay,
Nick,
so...
I need to explain this to you. Pies aren't people.
What? Well, yeah. I mean, I'd be more worried if Nimbus had eaten people.
But
I've never eaten people, I swear.
Sometimes pies are people, but you need to be worried about when that happens.
So, Inoltrare, you are stuck on the fact that, like, you said this was a no magic show, and there was transmutation magic, and I'm still seeing it in front of my eyes. Nimbus and Fee, obviously you don't know the situation, but from best as you can tell, and you both can read people pretty well, Nimbus, you just have a knack for it. Like, something in you kind of just connects with people kind of instinctually. Fee, you can pick up on social cues because you know all the ones you're not really able to pull off naturally yourself.
It's the void eyes. I can see into her soul.
Yeah.
So you both...
social cues are their special interest.
Ben, every new
both...
sentence you say worries me more.
You both come to the conclusion that, like, despite what Inoltrare is saying, and Inoltrare could be telling the truth and probably is, Kimberly does not believe whatsoever that she is under the influence of magic.
Inoltrare.
Yeah?
You know this stuff better than I do, but she's not lying.
But there was magic. I saw it.
Maybe it's not her magic.
Why would someone else do it?
Quite. I know what an investigator would say about this. If someone appears to be telling the truth, but reality contradicts them, they are just themselves mistaken.
I mean, come on, I'd notice if somebody tried to cast a spell on me. Nobody has. Look, maybe you're seeing it wrong. And she gets down off of the crate and walks towards you a bit, Inoltrare, and she looks at you and she pauses for a second. It's like, do I know you?
Don't think so.
You were speaking to... she was speaking to your sister earlier. She handed us a flyer.
This lot are very good at making friends.
She looks at your eyes for a second, Inoltrare. It's just like, I guess you just got one of those faces.
I do have a face,
I have a face, yeah.
Single brain cell.
Yeah, the aura is still around her, just now beginning to fade.
Well, I know. She doing magic or?
Can you always jump that high?
Or
not always.
No, not you, Inoltrare.
Not always. I think maybe it's something to do with the stage or the material that they use. Or maybe just being under the pressure of the act makes me perform better.
I get that. When I'm really trying to do something, sometimes I glow.
Make me another wisdom insight check.
Okay, is this one at advantage too, or?
I'll let you have this one at advantage.
Okay. That's good. That is a 17.
It still informs you that she is not lying. Or rather, she believes everything that she is saying.
Hey, she believes. I think she believes everything she's saying, Inoltrare. Would I have any clue why she, could she be cursed or something? Or does she have like a magic item she doesn't realise she has on her?
No items showing a magic aura that you can detect in her, and the aura that was there is beginning to fade from the jump spell.
Nimbus will whisper to the others, maybe her dad, enhances her for the show, because he's like the ringleader or something, right?
Hey,
he is going to make a perception check. Make me a charisma performance check to keep your voice low enough, because she's trying to hear out for what you're saying.
Okay.
Fee, you have realized through your abilities as ranger that this is a generally very bubbly, happy-go-lucky kind of girl, but also she is kind of hurt by the fact that she is being accused that her act is a sham.
Sorry, go on, Ben.
No, carry on. I was just going to announce my role.
Okay. As someone who is themselves extremely cheerful, but likes to put on an act, if you can sort of empathise a bit.
That was a dirty 20 on the roll, by the way.
Okay, so you're just able to whisper it quiet enough, and she's trying to hear what you're saying, but she can't.
Hey, don't you know it's kind of rude to eavesdrop?
I mean, it's kind of rude to accuse me that the thing that I've been doing my whole life is somehow not actually me.
I mean, we weren't accusing you or anything.
I feel like it's kind of what you're getting at.
There was magic. I saw it.
Yeah.
Inoltrare, stop it. Leave her alone.
I saw magic.
It's okay. Look, love, you put on a great show. It was brilliant. We loved it. The little guy, and hollering.
Yeah, it was a good show. It's just Inoltrare saw magic. He saw magic.
I saw it.
That's just kind of weird.
I cast detect.
I know you're not. I can tell you're not lying.
Oh, saw magic. I get it now. You cast detect thoughts. What kind of thoughts are you looking for?
So detect thoughts gives me the surface level thoughts of everyone around me. And then I can probe deeper and ask a question. I'm just double checking that hasn't changed. Yeah. Oh no, it doesn't give me the surface level thoughts. Oh no, yes I can. I can scan for surface level things. Okay, but no, I'm going to try to penetrate the creature's mind. So yeah, this child.
Just so that you know, her surface level thoughts are oh, thank goodness, relief. They're not actually accusing my act of being fake. Fee surface level thoughts are, let's try to get through this situation with as little tension as possible and not turn it into a disaster. Nimbus's surface level thoughts are pie.
He is also vaguely worried that they're going to have to choose between Capulet and Morgan as friends.
You pick up on that.
So she's got to make a wisdom saving throw. DC is 15.
Okay. I don't have stats for these characters, so I'm going to roll it flat. That's a 12.
Okay. Let's see. You gain insight into the creature's motivations, emotional state, and something that looms large in its mind.
Okay, motivations. She was defending herself because she thought that her act was being called a sham. What were the other two?
So emotional state and something that looms large in its mind.
Her emotional state is relief, but there is still a bit of indignation left over from when she thought that, and like obviously this is just something that that Fee has provided when she thought that you were accusing the act of being fake, but then Fee was like, oh, Inoltrare thought it was magic, as in like magical, to witness. That's where the belief is coming from. And something that looms large on their mind.
Mm-hmm.
Something that looms large on their mind is pressure. Every performance. Because, practice, it makes perfect. But there's always the potential for something to go wrong. She's had a few accidents in the past that she readily thinks of, and you kind of get a picture of those accidents happening. There's nothing too egregious, but they still look kind of nasty, some of them, that she recalls. But yeah, she...
Here's the rub. Here's the downside. She's now aware that I've probed her mind.
Oh no. Okay, Sophie's immediately going to try and distract her by saying, oh, so, we met your sister earlier. She gave Inoltrare a flyer for this circus.
Uh-huh. And she looks away from Faye and back to Inoltrare. And she kind of squints her eyes a bit.
I think I believe you, Fee. I don't know. I don't think she knew that there was any magic going on. But there was magic going on, so someone else must have done it.
I mean, I'll say there was magic going on.
Fee tries to sort of saunter in front of Inoltrare and say, yes, that is true, Inoltrare.
Kimberly, how is it working with your father?
I'll say there was magic going on. I felt you around inside there.
Excuse me?
I stand behind Fee. I had to make sure, okay?
Inoltrare, reading her surface level thoughts, you know that she is not strictly angry. She's disappointed.
Well, that's okay, because she's not a parent of mine, so... She has no power over me.
It's pretty hurtful, little dude.
But I had to be sure. You were saying I was lying.
I hope it was worth rooting around in someone else's mind.
Not really. It's messy in there.
He didn't mean anything by it.
Oh, no, all brains are messy, not just yours.
Yeah, like, I'm sure mine's a real mess, right, Inoltrare?
You're right, Fee.
Yeah, just jumbles up here, nothing but random trivia about the adventures of Grim Shadows.
What's Fee's surface level thoughts right now?
What would Grim Shadows do?
Hey, Fee, you know I've never cast that spell on you, right?
I think you just did, didn't you? On all of us.
Fee, make me an Arcana Intelligence check.
Okay, Arcana Intelligence. Okay, this is going to be -2. 0.
I mean, yeah, and there's no way that Inoltrare ever could, like, alter your memory of the events. That kind of magic doesn't exist.
Yeah, it's not like you could. It's not like you could have altered my memory of the events or anything. Magic can't do that.
I don't have that spell yet.
Okay, are we back to Fee being gaslit by Inoltrare?
No.
I do not have that spell, to be fair.
Fee did not know about the existence of the Modify Memory spell, but Inoltrare has now implied that it exists.
I mean, Inoltrare would tell Fee about Modify Memory if they asked. It's probably not come up. It's a high-level spell.
You didn't ask.
Yeah. I mean, Inoltrare can't cast it. That's why it hasn't come up. It's a 5th level spell.
Look, I don't know what you're up to, but it was really rude to... And then she is interrupted as there is sounds of screaming from behind the stage to you, the front of the stage, from the audience's perspective.
I look up.
Oh, the show's back on!
Yeah, screaming and the sounds of running.
Oh, it's a running show! Let's go see!
That doesn't sound so good. Maybe we should hide?
What does this look like from Utri's perspective?
Utri, you have noticed that in 3 distinct spots around the place, rocks have been punched through from the ground, and emerging out of each of them are medium-sized humanoids that look very stony.
It's your Rocky Road.
What are you talking about? Where are the rocks? I can only see the stage.
The color of the stone that they are made of matches the gravel that is underneath the sand as they emerge and begin, like, throwing rocks around, trying to hit people. Thankfully, they have hit nobody so far because it is like a large panic, but people are making their way away from that area of the beach. On the other side of the curtain, the ringmaster has come, like, through the curtain, and he is, like, taking Kimberly by the arms, and he is like, come on, get to the cart.
I picked a real bad time to use all of my 2nd level spell slots.
I'll look over at Capulet and I'll say, "See what I mean, kid? If you're ever going to be needed, you'll be in the right place."
And as you say that, Pisces starts approaching. It's like, Capulet, there you are. Come with us. This isn't the only place it's happening. She looks to you, Utri. She's like, where are the others?
Gargoyle is too union to be saving the world off of the guild payroll.
Gargoyle's on the far end of the beach.
Too union to save the world.
Yeah.
They're nearby. I think they're at the back end of the tent.
You will defend this part. Capulet, come with me. You with Saw and I will take care of the middle. So they retreat further back on the beach. I'm not sure whether you guys are coming out from behind the stage or whether Utri is going to... okay, you're coming out from behind the stage. And as we take a break, I will set the map up.
Oh, this is really going to throw off my sand count.
Okay, we're on the break.
Danny DeVito is staring into my soul. So smug.
Did this go how you were expecting it to this time, Pixel?
I got where we were going, so I'm not questioning it.
Fair.
The old, that's just GMing in the end. As long as the party get where you want them.
Did you like that you still couldn't avoid a pointless discussion about devices?
I do rather enjoy as a group our ability to just harass an adult.
Yeah.
Yeah, which is why
Yeah.
I'm throwing like children at you now. Unlike
as a
Inoltrare,
retailer,
who throws children towards the ground.
Ooh.
Inoltrare
as a
was
retail
just
worker,
excited and got carried away.
I mean, as a retail worker, I know exactly what it looks like when children are harassing adults.
Oh, no.
Sad emoji.
Oh shit, I've got temporary hit points. Nice.
Nice.
Because I cast a spell.
Unlike what happens if you eat all of the druid's good berries. Then you have 10
True.
berry hit points.
Shit.
Right.
Is Detect Thoughts
So,
a divination spell? Have I finally cast a divination spell?
in the Guild of Icons thread, I'm going to post the owlbear for the people who were not there.
9 temporary hit points. I'm living the dream.
Or as the Germans say, nope.
Alright, I'm going to go for a wee. I'll be back in a minute.
Enjoy your piss.
Yeah, I too will pee. Since Enfys
Enjoy.
isn't here, Nick, go pee.
Fine. I struggle to pee when Enfys isn't here. Also, I think Enfys is in the chat, so you know.
Yeah, I'm a piss
Not
paralegal.
Why this grid is acting like it is 10-foot squares instead of 5-foot, but it doesn't matter.
Sometimes that just happens. This is a cool map. I like it.
Thank you. I worked a bit in it.
I like the coastline. I've never managed to get a coastline looking this good in Dungeon Draft.
What can I say? When you're using assets from Scrunt stuff on cartographyassets.com, maps come out looking pretty good.
Nice. Yeah. That's real cool.
Hashtag not sponsored.
But if they
Not
want to
sponsored.
sponsor me, please give me money. Please.
Not sponsored, but we say it anyway, because the assets are very good, and I believe those ones came from their village pack.
Oh shit, I see the pies. I see the pies. Oh my god, I'm making I should pee, but then make a beeline for the pies.
So if anyone watching wants to peruse those assets themselves, it's cartographyassets.com/creator/scrunt-stuff.
Okay, all this talk of ice cream has made me rush to the freezer. So I have half a tub of cream egg ice cream. I needed it,
Wait, no.
more than likely.
Al, you cannot join. You're not part of this combat. You're not part of this game. The stream delay cannot be that bad. Did you go into the Guild of Icons thread just to... This is why we have a DM group. I've got to add Ben to the DM group. But first,
Could just pop into the indie game in progress they weren't playing in. Who would do that? Okay, this cream egg ice cream's so good. Hashtag not sponsored.
I'm back.
Yeah, how's everyone enjoying today's stream anyway? Hey, Nick.
I did not realize we've almost gone for 3 hours already. Time has flown this session.
Oh, are we already at 3 hours?
Yeah, I went downstairs, I looked at the time and it said 10:30 and was like, what?
Yeah, we're at 2 hours and 50 minutes roughly.
All right, then maybe we should try to get this done within a shorter amount of time.
Time absolutely is a lot. Like pants. I have questions. I don't want answers.
I mean, yeah. They're right and they should say it. Like, if you say pants in America, they mean trousers. But if you say it here, you mean underwear. If someone's in their pants in America, that's normal. If they say it here, questions.
I mean, even if people are wearing their trousers, they're still in pants, right?
You'd hope so. Unless they're commandos. I don't know why, they don't wear them.
Yeah. You underestimate my power. .gif. Sorry, my tongue's slightly frozen.
Oh, you have an ice cream?
Oh yeah, I've got cream egg ice cream.
Oh, I'm so jealous.
Yeah. I was saying
Got
earlier.
myself an ice cream, but it's
literally-
not a cream egg one.
Yeah, I like literally rushed to the freezer because all this talk of ice cream.
I'm so jealous. Oh, I should go get a pie.
I could really go for a pie.
Oh,
know-
I know, right?
I don't have ice cream, but I do have Cadbury eggs in the refrigerator, I
I want all these things. All I've got here is a glass of water. I'm so sad.
Yeah, like
No,
one of the
wait.
perks of working retail is, as soon as the cream egg ice cream appears, pie.
Hell yeah.
think. No, wait. I was wrong. I do have ice cream, but we were saving it for when we finally cooked up that frozen apple pie we have in the freezer.
Ooh, that is, to be fair,
pie
very
and
good
ice cream.
use for some ice cream.
Heck yeah.
Just have the ice cream now and then do what Wisconsin do for some reason and put cheese with it.
Sorry, Anfis. This ice cream's only for purple tieflings.
It's a combo I'll one day try, but I do not understand it. Apple pie and cheese.
It's because the saltiness of the cheddar balances out the sweetness of the pie.
Just such a strange concept to me. Like, there's perfectly good ice cream there.
It is very strange, but it works.
Yeah,
Cheese goes with everything.
True.
Wait, it's purple.
Yeah.
Okay, I guess I'm doing. Well, to be fair, no one realised Tassel's green, so.
Really? I knew that.
I thought everyone in Nordmark was kind of a sepia colour.
I kind of assumed you were green, to be fair, because of the druid thing, but...
Yeah, like, I distinctly remember at least one Nordmark session and everyone's like, wait, Tassel's green?
Huh.
Like a recent one, too.
Huh. Wild. Ben, your character is amazing.
I'm glad you're enjoying him.
Every new sentence just fills me either with dread or wonder. Fantastic.
The whole concept is they are the scariest thing imaginable, but they are amazingly friendly.
Like a cat.
Yes. Oh, I've
Most adorable of
ruined my
apex
dice
predators.
Having a fun day at the beach?
roll. Hell yeah. Shall I roll initiative now? Would that save time?
It would.
So, I've not done one. I've not.
I have.
Oh, what do we roll for initiative in this? Is it dexterity?
Usually by default. Yeah.
Yep.
Unless you've got an ability that lets you do something else with it.
I think there is a Pathfinder style narrative initiative as well. That's why it says initiative, ability, or skill check.
Yeah, I was wondering
most
that.
of the time by default you do dexterity. Unless you've set it up in the fiction that you're doing something else, it's usually dexterity, I think.
That's a 13 for me.
Right.
4 from me.
Bree, what
yeah.
Sure was it.
Fee's dexterity
What
Score.
modifiers plus 1?
modifiers +1? What's the score?
Alright, 12.
Okay, well that's not very helpful. We'll let you go first. Amongst the ones who are at 14. Then C is going to be 13.
Maybe what we should do is we should apply initiative based on the Richter scale.
D is a high roller.
Nice. Good work, D.
That's the opposite of what I said a few years ago.
It's motivated by pi.
God damn it. I was trying to sip upon my water and I almost sprayed it straight into the microphone.
Oh man, I just realised that because of my horrendously low dex, even if I cast Mage Armor, my AC only goes up to 11.
Yeah. I also have that.
I mean, it's better than casting Mage Armor and your AC going down.
No way.
I thought Mage Armor just made your base AC higher.
No.
Yeah, this is all
well,
affected by
yeah.
your dex mod.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I'm going to take my estrogen. Remember to take meds if you take them.
At the moment, though, I have a plump 46 hit points. So I'm...
Wow, I have 50.
And resistance to
Holy
2
shit.
damage types. I'm slowly becoming a barbarian.
How do you have so much HP?
I only have
26.
I have
I only
9
have
temporary hit
resistance
points
to one.
because I just cast a spell and a wizard thing that gives me 10 HP every time I cast a spell.
Oh yeah.
He only has 39.
I
Wow.
also took the tough feat, so
I'm so squishy.
Yeah, I'm just a paladin.
I've specifically
alright.
built Inoltrare to be pretty unkillable in most ways, except for the way
Yeah.
that Pixel keeps killing him.
Yeah, well, Iris, you know what they say.
The more the
Don't
merrier.
say it. The bullies always grow up to become cops.
You know what they say, the more the merrier.
I mean, it does kind of make sense. It does.
Yes, I could have just done that myself, but
It does kind of make sense with. Okay.
sorry, go on, Iris.
It does kind of make sense with Capulet being a cop. Capulet is also a bully.
Oh, if
Is
anyone was a
Capulet a
bully here,
bully?
it was Inoltrare.
Yes.
Capulet got bullied today.
Inoltrare wasn't trying to bully Capulet. Like, they were just both excitedly piloting a mech.
Wasn't trying. It just happened. You know.
Yeah. And if I'd
Accidental
failed that
bullying.
roll, I would have been the one hitting the dirt. I might remind you. Like, Capulet wasn't innocent in this. We were both doing the same roll.
You're older. You're supposed to set a better example.
Explain fee.
Explain George.
Fee made the decision to carry both of them at the same time.
I mean, Fee didn't carry. Yeah, Fee had just had Capulet riding on their shoulders, and was just upon Ultrari to carry him.
Testing out my d20s, and every single one of them's rolled below 5 so far. So
That's
I'm
gonna
not
go
feeling
great.
good. I'm not feeling good about this. I should get the Inoltrare
Get your portents
d20s.
out the way now.
On the note of you not
My
feeling
portents don't
good,
work that way anymore.
Oh.
Wait, I just realised. Maybe
Okay.
if Fee's been a mech for a moment, maybe I should switch to my Lancer dice for a moment, see if that works.
Okay, the Inoltrare d20s work.
right? Well, when you are all feeling confident in your dice selection, just tell me when you're ready.
All right.
I'm ready.
Heading back to the main screen. I'm not.
I'm good to go.
Oh, yep, there it is.
Call me an anti-food waste service, because I'm too good to go. Not sponsored.
I feel like that was a bit of a stretch.
All right, and Ultrari, I'm not sure how hard this fight is going to be for you if you cannot look in the direction of the Braziers.
Oh, Braziers is fine. Braziers is a problem.
Okay, well,
It's still
however
going.
you want to, tomato.
This is all going a bit tits up.
Yes.
All right, just for that, Rockborn Guard D is going to use Rock.
Wow. Shocked.
Rockborn.
Did not see that coming.
Rockborn.
Inoltrare uses
D.
scissors. Wait, no, shit. Fuck, that's not how it works. Shit.
I presume
fair-
a 10 is not going to hit Fee's armor class.
It is not. No, sorry.
All right, well, lucky Fee. Speaking of, your turn.
Okay. Fee's seen this Rockborn guard. So what they're going to do is they're going to draw their twin swords, and what's going to happen is I'm going to say Happy Fee is going to head north, Gloomy Fee is going to head south.
Okay, so Nimbus, the person standing right in front of you, begins to move their swords, and then suddenly they split into two people. I'll let you come to your own conclusion about what you just witnessed was.
Oh, don't worry, Nimbus. It happens a lot. It's called mitosis.
I'm not sure if your parents explained the birds and the bees to you, Nimbus. So
Yeah. Gloomy Fee says, that's not quite right. And Happy Fee says, I think that's what we had for breakfast.
We don't use birds and bees in my culture.
So yeah, Happy Fee has used their bonus action, but they're going to run up 5, 10, 15, and they're going to attack Rock Bongard C with their sword. $18 to hit.
that will hit.
Okay. They're two-handing it, so that's a 8. 9 points of slashing damage.
Okay, 9 points of slashing damage against Rockborn C.
Okay. And the follow-up. Does a 15 hit?
A 15 will hit.
Okay. Okay, that is another 7 points of slashing damage. How's it
Okay.
going to be taking it?
It is bloodied.
Well then, remind me, does this game have disengagement rules in it? Or
It does.
yeah, okay, Fee's going to stay put then, and that's their go. And Grumpy Fee is going to head south, and they're going to use Knockdown Assault against Rockborn. They're going to use Knockdown Assault. We'll get to that if they actually hit. Does a 23 hit?
A 23 is definitely going to hit.
That is 9 points of slashing damage, and I'm also going to need a saving throw.
Right, so which one is this against? D.
Yeah.
Alright. And that was 9 points of damage.
Yeah, that's right. And a saving
Okay.
throw, please.
What saving throw do you want?
Oh, sorry, a dexterity saving throw. I don't know why, but I've completely
Okay.
forgotten how to play tabletop games this evening.
That's a 13, which I think might meet your maneuver
Yeah,
DC.
that meets my maneuver DC.
Unfortunate.
Well, the exciting sequel. Does a 14 hit?
A 14 does hit.
Okay. Ooh. That is 11 points of slashing damage, and I'm going to need another saving throw, please.
Okay. Another dexterity saving throw?
That's right.
Okay, well that's an 8.
Okay, yep, it's now not prone.
Alright.
Okay, and bonus action, I'm going to make another attack.
At this point, we're going to have to limit the swords because other
wait,
people book their
it's-
turn.
Yeah, it's prone, so... Okay, no, the second roll was a natural one, so... Yep, that's 15 to hit.
Yeah, that'll hit.
Yep, and I don't get to add my dexterity, so that's 9 points of slashing damage.
Alright, that one crumbles before you.
Okay. And that's both my goes.
Alright, on to Rockborn Guard B, who is going to move 5, 10, 15, 20. And then obviously wants to hit the one who just took out the other Rockborn Guard. So we're going to throw a rock. Does 11 hit?
Nope. I'll be honest, I'm very excited for the chance you do hit, so I can try and actually use counter shots successfully.
Yeah, okay. Well, Rockborn Guard C isn't going to use a ranged attack. They're going to use their war pick. And I'm assuming a 15 is going to hit.
A 15 does hit.
Alright. That is going to be 9 piercing damage.
Ouch.
Yep, ouch. Get some regret. Alright,
Okay.
Inoltrare, it's your turn.
I cast Mirror Image, so Nimbus has just seen Happy Fee split into, or Fee split into Happy Fee and Grumpy Fee, and is now seeing Inoltrare triple. And I'm going to use my reaction to grant Fee 6 temporary hit points, because I'm using a 3rd level spell slot to cast this, because I used all my 2nd levels earlier.
Okay, is this Happy Fee or Sad Fee? Sorry, Grumpy Fee.
Which one took 9 damage? That one.
Happy Fee.
Happy Fee.
Yep, to the north.
6 hit points. And then as a bonus action, I am going to spend a level 1 spell slot to roll a d20. That is a 17. Utri, you can have the 17.
Sweet.
That's me done.
Yeah, well, Rockborn Guard A is going to 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Sweet. Bum. 9.
So that's a miss.
I should have
I
put
would like
these
to
guys' hit
use-
modifiers up.
I'd like to use my ability Leading Throw.
What does Leading Throw do?
An opponent that strikes you invites peril as they find the momentum from their attack turned against them. Okay, so when a creature within my reach misses me with a melee weapon attack, I can use my reaction to try and throw it. I'll need a dexterity saving throw.
That's a 19.
That passes, nothing happens.
It turns out trying to throw something made entirely of stone is really, really hard. Inoltrare, a dwarf, looks at this and says, "Pfft."
Easy.
Yeah. And many thousands of miles away, a druid's just thinking, I think a child's being very useless right now.
It's a weird sense to have,
as she reaches down and enchants a handful of rocks to throw.
Okay. So that was A's turn. Nimbus, you're up. Show us what you can do.
Nimbus looks around and he's seen his brand new friends all just like start multiplying, and these rock creatures coming out the ground. There's some battling going on. Very confused. I don't know what's going on here, or what you guys are doing, but I might just pop away for a minute. And I'm casting Blink.
Utri has not multiplied yet, and you're worried that she may be sick. You cast Blink, so you're going to be rolling a... I'm not sure if you automatically go into the ethereal plane on the first time.
It doesn't say that. No, I have to roll... Yeah, I have to roll a d20 at the end of each turn.
Actually, this isn't cute. D&D adventurers only multiply like this when they're distressed.
Also, I do want to bring up that I'd forgotten to put my initiative in the tracker itself, so my turn was skipped.
Oh no!
Oh, what was your initiative?
Okay, well you can go after Nimbus.
Alright, I'm gonna roll. And oh, that's a 4. I don't disappear this time.
Hey! Wait, no, wait. That's bad.
I'm just gonna stand where I am and just be like, maybe next time.
Happy Fee and Grumpy Fee both give Nimbus the thumbs up. Happy Fee means it. Grumpy Fee's being sarcastic.
I don't know who
Alright.
you people are.
Utri, take your turn.
5, 10, 15, 20. To Rockborn Guard B.
Oh, they stayed as one person.
So far.
Oh.
Yeah, she's cool like that.
Did Rockborn B just growl at me?
Yeah.
Okay, I just wanted to be sure that's what happened. So Utri is going to take a classical swing at this guy.
Okay.
Just a good old punch.
You have nothing buffing your fists, so you're punching a rock.
Hell
I
yeah.
mean, it's kind of what I do.
Yeah.
That is a 19 to hit.
17 to hit.
That will hit.
Oh, no, yeah, sorry. That's your 17, isn't it?
Oh no! In that case, in that case, that's just an 18 to hit.
Wow, and Inoltrare clipping Utri's wings.
It's how the feature works, okay? It was a 17.
18 will still
See, the
hit.
bully has become the bullied. Sorry, the bullied has become the bully.
Oh, come on. Giving out a 17 portent is not bullying, okay?
Yeah.
Okay.
First Capulet and now this.
Now
with
I'm being
this,
bullied.
you said that hit.
Yep.
Okay, cool. This is also going to be a smite.
Okay.
Nice.
Except it's not going to be a smite. It's going to be an igniting smite. So first things first, please make a Constitution saving throw.
Rock's famously.
Oh no! At the start of its turn, it's a Constitution saving throw. Never mind.
Okay.
For now, it's going to take 14 damage. 3 of that is bludgeoning. The rest is fire.
Okay, it doesn't matter to it either way.
And at the start of its turn, it has to make a Constitution saving throw or take an additional 1d6 damage, as I've just lit it on fire.
That's so
Okay, well, it is bloodied from your punch, and it is on fire.
And then I get my second attack.
The one that can miss.
You lot are really scary.
It can miss, but does a 16 hit?
I mean, it could have not hit. It's within the range to not. But yes, it hits.
Yeah, so that's going to be an additional 5 bludgeoning damage. Also, it should have taken 1 more damage from my last attack. I forgot to add the modifier.
Okay, so it is taking 6 damage.
Yeah,
All right.
and that's just bludgeoning.
Yep, it doesn't care if it's bludgeoning.
Well, I figured I'd let you know. Be a good player.
Hell yeah.
And then, because I still have a bonus action,
But wait, there's more.
it's nice to actually play a character who can actually use their stuff, because it's not all reactions. And of
I'm
course,
tempted not to let you have a bonus action, considering that it was partly your initiative to enter your initiative, but okay.
I mean, you asked us what our initiative number was. I said 13. I assumed you would put it in.
Wow, expecting the GM to do everything.
Yeah.
I know, right?
Iris is a pillow princess. She was expecting. No, I'm not. Sorry, I've been editing Monster Manual Smash or Pass. All right, I no longer have any like semblance of what is reasonable to say in to people.
Have I said that about myself in Smash
Multiple
Up?
Getting
times,
back to
yes.
the bonus action.
Yeah. Okay. So, I'm going to need Rockborn Guard V to make a charisma saving throw as I use my imposing glare.
Okay, well that's
How
15.
charismatic are these things?
In this specific instance, pretty charismatic, because I assume that goes over your maneuver DC.
Yeah, that does.
Aw.
So you glare at it, and it just glares back, even though it's on fire. And unfortunately, being on fire, you've kind of made it look a bit more cool.
Yeah. Fee just sort of happy Fee and grumpy Fee just looking in its direction. It just has bushy sparkles.
Oh, Danny.
Yeah. Okay. Now that's my turn.
Okay, Fees, you're up.
Okay. Happy Fee is going to attack C. Let's just do this quick. Drop the dice, but not the one I'm using. That's good. Okay, that's 19 to hit.
Jeez, you guys aren't rolling low today. Yep, that hits.
Okay, and that is 6 points of slashing damage.
Okay. It's still up.
Okay, and the thrilling sequel. 17 to hit.
That'll hit.
Ooh, max damage, that is 12 points of slashing damage.
Well, that's gone.
Okay. That's every. Can be. Close the difference. 5, 10. Remind me if I take my. Can I use my bonus action to attack another target, or is it just the original one?
I am not sure. Let's say that
Wait,
you
what?
can
Wait, what do you mean?
a different target.
Okay, so. Oh, wait, I'm not dual wielding, am I?
You're
yeah,
not?
no, you haven't been dual wielding. I should deduct damage, but I can't now because they're deleted.
Okay, sorry about that.
I was thinking that you were getting a lot of actions for. Even for this action economy weirdness.
Okay, bonus action, Titan's Ire on Rockborn Guard A.
Okay, do I need to do anything in response to that?
Not yet, no.
Alright.
And we go to Grumpy Fee.
Yep, Rockbarn Guard A is under Happy Fee's ire because that's how being happy works.
Yeah, technically he's under both their ire because it's a shared ire. Okay.
See, the problem with Utri is that I don't know if
25
that
to
was
hit.
just a regular statement or a pun. Yes, that hits.
Okay, that is 8 points of slashing damage.
Okay.
Oh, this might miss. Does a 9 hit?
Nope.
Oh wait, sorry. Does an 11 hit?
Nope.
Yep, that misses.
Clang your sword against Rockbarn Guard A, and it clinks off.
Okay. Well, time for Titan's Ire then.
Jeez,
16
everyone's getting
hits.
bullied but in Inoltrare. 16 does hit.
I'm doing great. I'm the
Okay,
best.
so yeah, as Rockborn Guard dodges V's sword, or it bounces off They just sort of sink into the sand, and there's just a huge pointy rock they smack into for
Maybe it's the same
5
one that
points of
braved that
bludgeoning.
academic.
Yep, he's perfectly fine, as far as we know. Yep, sorry, 5 points of bludgeoning damage if that matters. And
Bloody no.
let me just double check what the rule is. Yep, he has disadvantage on the next attack roll it makes before the end of its next turn. And that's my go.
Okay. All right. Rockborn Guard B.
Constitution saving throw, please.
Constitution saving throw. That's a 7.
Oh, sweet. That's 1 fire damage.
Hey, better than 0.
Ooh. Ah. Yeah, better than 0. Let's see if their attack is better than 0. War pick against Utri. Does a 14 hit your AC?
Exactly.
That is going to be 11 damage.
Okay, I'm going to use my reaction to use Unbound Heroism.
What does Unbound Heroism do?
I spend a spell slot as reaction. I spend one of my second level spell slots. And I gain resistance to the damage type I just took until the beginning of my next turn. And I gain temporary hit points equal to proficiency times the spell slot spent.
Okay, so you're still...
Yeah.
So you're still taking 11 damage, but now until the end of your next turn, you are resistant to piercing damage.
Mm-hmm. Oh, and also as long as I have these temporary hit points, I deal an additional 1d6 radiant damage with all my attacks.
I could have loved a long and happy life without knowing that. He is going to... And he's going to stay there. But it's your turn now.
Oh, this fool. So I take my swing, of course.
Mm-hmm.
Does the 9 hit? Does 10 hit? I'm sorry.
Nope.
Okay, I take my second swing. Wow. Truly, the god of luck, whose name is not coming to my mind, is
Lol.
smiling.
Lulz.
Lilith. Yeah, that's a nat 20.
Nice. It probably would have been...
So we all know I'm smiting here as well.
Okay.
I know it's probably completely useless.
Probably.
And then an additional 2d6 because of Unbound Heroism. Okay, yeah, so that's 28 total damage with this one punch.
Okay, well, needless to say, it's obliterated in front of you.
It's only 2d4, 4d8, and 2d6.
Yeah, only that.
Yeah, that's all.
So it explodes into a flaming pile of rock. Inoltrare, you're up.
All right, I am going to... You know what? Yeah, I'm gonna use my whip. I'm gonna just cast a regular firebolt, I think. Cast a regular firebolt.
Fire proving to be very effective against these things.
26.
It really has.
I mean, that's gonna hit.
Okay, so that's gonna be you were 6 or 9, you were 6, so 12 fire damage.
Okay, that is exactly what you need as it explodes.
Yeah. Both these simultaneously say, "Great shot, Inoltrare."
Thanks!
Things go quiet. Nimbus, I suppose roll to see if you're going to be in the astral plane.
Yeah, Nimbus just looks around at these others and
Or
like,
the ethereal plane, yeah.
Who are you people?
Yeah, we just very handily just deconstructed these enemy forces.
What do you mean? I'm just a wizard.
It's been like 12 seconds.
Yeah,
You've killed 4 rock monster things.
that's just how long it takes, right?
Yeah,
It
most combat is it's not like a play or anything. Combat is brutal and quick. Kill or be
It is.
killed. Well, that's what my mum says anyway.
Just kids like me.
Your mum is always saying that. She's always going, kill or be killed.
To be clear,
Yeah.
it is Blink, which is the spell where you roll and then determine if you vanish to the ethereal plane or not, right?
Yep. I'm gonna do that at the end of my turn and just be like, combat appears to be over, but Nimbus is definitely gonna have been too shocked to think about it and forget that this is still going. And nope, that's a 6 this time, so it still doesn't disappear.
Okay, well,
Look, I
Yeah.
have spent many years perfecting my punch. You could ask some people here to corroborate that one.
I think
Both these
Nimbus
players
is still
Utri.
quite scared about everything. He's gonna hold an action to use acid spray if something else pops up.
I mean, yeah, it's not a bad shout.
I'm going to say the fees are going to hop up onto the stage, check if the Inoltrares are okay.
I'm okay. I didn't get hit at all. How are you doing?
Huh.
They didn't even
Yeah,
try to
I'm
attack
fine.
me. I think it's because I'm small.
Yeah,
I don't think
it's
they
smacked me
like
in
the
face,
stage.
so I'm okay.
Well, I'm glad
Maybe
you're
they were
okay.
scared of the Braziers as well.
Oh yeah, I forgot. Have you seen the braziers? I gotta avert my eyes.
I think you're standing on one.
What? No, this is a brazier.
Hey,
Right, and
it'll try. Everyone ran away. They left all these pies behind.
yeah, while you're talking about how the pies have been left behind and moving wildly around the map, might I say, during this,
Apologies,
just
you gave us
noticed.
downtime.
I didn't give you downtime at all, and in fact, Ben was quite cognizant of the fact something could have happened in between.
Okay, moving back.
More rockbound guards crawl out of the holes.
Okay. So I can set off my acid spray on the Rockborn guard E.
You can, or you can give up that prepared action for having moved around if you want to
didn't move.
position yourselves on the map.
Nah.
No, we moved back.
Yep.
All right, Rockborn guard E.
We
You're
all
using
know
your
the-
acid spray.
We all know the rules. No fun allowed.
So 24 to hit.
Try to make me feel bad. I'm being entirely fair. 24 to hit will hit Rockborn guard E.
Right. And I'm spending a sorcery point to make this corrosive, so it will reduce its AC by 2.
Ooh.
And that is 10 points of acid damage.
So how long does that AC degradation last? The entire...
Ooh, I don't know actually. Let's see.
And 10 points?
Yeah, 10 points acid.
Nice.
How long does that last? Until the end of my next turn.
Until the end of your next turn. Okay.
Hey, so question, DM. Are these creatures actually made of stone?
They are in all the ways that are superficial in appearance.
So they're not actually made of stone. Like, mechanically.
Nothing from the stat block that I'm... Like, flavor-wise, they are absolutely made of stone. Nothing from the stat block is indicating that they are made of the type of stone that I presume you want to capitalize on.
I mean, if they're made of stone at all, technically, because I can give myself the breaker stone property, making it to where I do double damage to all stone.
Objects.
I mean, I think the stone objects.
Nice.
I do kind of regret wasting 2 of my smites and 1 of my 2nd level spell slots, though.
Yes, this weapon deals double damage to unattended objects such as doors and walls.
Oh no, that's not what I was talking about.
No, but I'm reading the breaker property for you.
Yeah.
You've still been taking these things out pretty quickly.
I mean, yeah, but like, double damage is double damage.
Yeah.
Which is why I presumed that they weren't going to make that a part of the weapon for against creatures.
I'm helping.
Yay.
Yep. Alright. Well, it was Nibs's turn, now it is...
Darkborn H.
Fee, actually, because this happened at initiative count 20.
Okay. Yep, in that case, Grumpy Fee is going to see Rockborn F, move in and attack.
Okay.
Natural 20.
Ooh.
Hell yeah.
You lot
That's a
have
good
been on
time to get
fire
it.
this battle.
I know, it's frustrating.
No, that's one of the enemies.
And yet we can't pass a single check to keep track of some cups.
Oh yeah, we weren't allowed to look at the braziers.
You know, the rocks can fall from the sky if I deem it so.
Do it.
That's 16 points of slashing damage.
Okay.
And that is a 17 to hit.
That'll hit. Come on, do a small amount of damage.
Max damage.
Oh my god.
Nope.
You love to
Points
see
of
it.
slashing.
As soon as it comes out, it's destroyed.
Same. No, that's too hard.
no.
I take that one back.
No! Don't make me tap the
Okay.
sign. Twitch.tv/bisected brioche.
Okay. And Happy Fee is going to see these two emerge from this hole, and they are going to cast Shatter, centered around here, in the hopes of one attacking these two and 2 collapsing the hole.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah, so that is a Constitution saving throw. If they're made of stone, metal, or other inorganic material, they have disadvantage on the saving throw.
Alright, so for Rockborn Guard G, the first one is a 17. Oh, the second one is a 12, though.
We just... What is my spell save? I think this is... so that's 8 plus modifier plus proficiency, so that's going to be... Yeah, I think my DC is only 11, so yeah, they both pass.
Dang. Do you not have... Surely your spellcasting modifier is added on to the proficiency as well.
Yeah, it's 8 plus modifier plus proficiency. I think my spellcasting for my tiefling spells is... Oh no, wait, it'll be wisdom because ranger. So that makes it 12.
Okay, well, it still hit a 12. Do you only have +1 wisdom?
Yep, +1 wisdom, +1 dexterity. Everything else is either 0 or negative.
Dang, well, maybe Rockborn Guard H will do worse. At an 11, yep.
Okay, that passes. So they both take half damage.
No. Your DC is 12, so Rockborn Guard H is taking full damage.
Okay.
Nice.
And does the whole collapse?
Make me a wisdom perception check.
Okay, should I roll that for damage?
Before or after?
Okay, well, either way, that is just a 7.
Right. Well, the hole seems to have collapsed as far as you can discern.
Okay. I'm having trouble finding all my d8, so I'm just going to roll an owlbear. Wait, there's no dice to roll an owlbear. Oh wait, found a third one. Wow, that was Garbo. So that is 6 points total.
6?
Half to 3. Yep. I got a 1, a 2, and a 3.
I'm so sorry.
Yeah. Them's the breaks.
And then, what was the other one? G, yep.
Or the lack of breaks, I guess. Oh yeah, if it matters, it's thunder damage.
It does not, unfortunately. Utri, your turn.
Excellent, excellent.
Grumpy Feed just rolls their eyes at Happy Fee.
Okay, so. Where's the tab? There's the tab. 5, 10, 15. Going up to Rockborn Guard H. I'm going to use it. First of all, use my bonus action to cast. Oh no, that's a full action. Yeah, well, I'm going to use my action to cast Arcane Muscles.
Okay, Arcane Muscles has been cast.
Yep, this makes it to where my unarmed strike. Well, first of all, I can use my spellcasting ability score or athletics check. Or 4 athletics checks, but that's... Oh, and for attack rolls if I so choose. In addition, my unarmed strikes deal additional deal 1d6 bludgeoning damage and count as magical for the purposes of overcoming resistance.
Okay.
I'm then going to bonus action Zealous Stance. I enter the stance, and now at the beginning of my turn, or when I first attack every turn, I can choose to take an expertise dice on those attacks at the cost of expertise dice against me. But that's something I choose when I make my first attack every turn.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm buff and I'm stanced up. And that's my turn.
All right. Inoltrare, 'tis your turn. Happy Fee and Utri are in the way of Rockborn Guard H. Your lightning bolt brain processes.
Oh yeah, no. At least one of us would have to be hit by that.
Yeah, how do you feel about that?
Yeah.
Not great.
Happy Fee is disposable.
Okay, I have a question about the weather. It's not about the cloud. It's not about the cloud. I promise. It's not about the cloud. Would you say that the wind was your options are less than 10 miles an hour, 10 miles an hour, or 20 miles per hour?
I'm going to say it's been an okay day so far. The winds have been less than 10 miles per hour.
Excellent. Excellent. Range is fine. Okay.
How are you going
20-foot
to ruin a
radius.
day at the beach for me?
I'm going to cast Stinking Cloud.
Oh, no.
Clouds? We don't need no stinking clouds.
So yeah, I'm gonna hang on while I grab myself some circle. I need it to be. It's correct because that's double, so it's a 20-foot area, like so. Grabbing those two. We don't have to do anything until their turn, although that one of them is coming up next. It's going to be a Constitution saving throw, or they lose their action. Retching and reeling.
Well, that's rough.
Unless they don't need to breathe or are immune to poison, which might happen. I don't know. They might legit have that.
I do assume that Rockborn guards have.
You never know.
Scores.
You never know. Like I would have assumed they were
I'll tell you
resistant to
for
fire
free.
damage.
I'll tell you for free. It's +3. So yeah, they do have decent constitution.
Well, they might fail. Either way, it's concentration for a minute, so it's it's pretty decent. And then I am going to spend another level 1 spell slot and a bonus action and make another portent. That is a 15 on the die roll. I'm gonna give that over to Nimbus. Nimbus, your next die roll is a 15.
Cool.
And
I can definitely disappear next turn then.
that is... Oh, I cast Stinking Cloud. So, Utri have, that's something else. Have 6 temporary hit points. Yeah.
I'd prefer if you gave those temporary hit points to someone else.
Okay. Fee, whichever one is more damaged, have 6 temporary hit points.
Okay, the temporary hit point stack.
No, they only replace. So,
Okay, in that case, Gloomy Fee can take the temporary hit points.
okay. And that's me done.
Yes, because I already have temporary hit points, but these are special temporary hit points because they give me more damage as long as I have them.
That's fair. Yeah, okay.
Far too late for takes backsies on the portent, which means that next turn, at the end of their turn, Nimbus is going to be entering into the ethereal plane where they will not be able to interact with things until they are back.
I may roll a dice before then.
You do also
you
automatically
may.
come back on the start of your next turn. It just means you're untargetable until your turn is up again.
Yep.
The coward's way.
I have also got blink, so that's how I know how it works. It's great.
Right,
Although
well,
every
this
time
is
I
gonna
cast it, I never roll enough to disappear.
This is going to be
Unless you're the GM and give it to an enemy, in which case it happens every single turn.
Fantastic. Gotta love wind wine.
Look, just because the hag was playing you all like suckers doesn't mean. Right, this is going to be a rocky road for
He
these
also
rock
has
guards.
blink. In fact, their ability to do so is doubled.
So rolling for the guards. That is a 16 for Rockborn Guard G.
That's a pass.
Yep, he is going to 5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
He's after the pies.
30. And he is
There's clearly
going
strawberries.
to chuck a rock at Inoltrare.
Wow. How dare you? Okay.
Alright, so that is a 22, but Mirror Image is going to interrupt that somewhat, I imagine.
Yeah. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it would help if I didn't just search Magic Missile instead. Right. Mirror Image. Okay, how does it work in this edition? Right. I roll a d20 and see if I get targeted. I do not get targeted. It hits my copy, and the copy vanishes.
Well,
Oh
hey,
no,
that's
it hit
progress.
the ear.
That's still progress for the enemy. And Rockborn Guard E is going to see Rockborn Guard G and is going to follow suit. Gonna throw a rock at Inoltrare.
Aha.
Wow.
Bring it.
That's going to be a 10 to hit.
Okay. It hits one of my copies. Because the way this mirror image
Cool.
works, I roll to see if it targets my copy before I check against AC, and then I check against the copy's AC, which is lower than mine at the moment.
Ah, nice.
Hold on.
Hold
Counter
on.
shot.
Oh!
Okay. So it's dexterity saving, is it?
Nope. I make an attack roll against its attack, and I'm using its attack roll as the AC.
Okay.
That's a dirty 20.
Okay. What happens now?
The projectile is shot out of the air, unless you deem it's too heavy to be shot out of the air or something.
I mean, I could say that a rock thrown by a Rockborn Guard is pretty heavy, but I'm not going to be the killer of all fun.
Yay!
You shoot it out of the air.
That's Grumpy Fee's job.
Nimbus, it is your turn.
Okay. I mean, these things have been dispatched fairly easily by all of you, so I think I'm just going to do another acid splash on Rockborn Guard E, and then hope, and then I'll probably disappear.
Well, you're rolling with a 17, so you automatically hit.
Oh yeah. Let's roll damage, and yeah, I'll do the reduction of AC again, so it's 2 AC down again, and that is 11 acid damage.
I saw this in the cheese.
Nimbus had no idea what you're talking about. Just like, okay.
All
I
right.
can finally be on the other end of it.
I have not blinked again.
Unless that says otherwise, I don't think the -2 AC stacks, and the other one would go away at the end of your turn anyway, so we're keeping that at
just
2.
normal
Yeah.
-2. Yep.
And then finally, we get to roll Rockborn Guard H's Constitution. 16.
Ah, fine. We're all good.
5, 10, 15. Yep, 5, 10, 15. And then we are going to use our war pick against Utri. At a natural 1, that's going to entirely miss. And then we reach initiative count 20. So up from the holes, let's roll. Ooh,
How many?
15 for ABCD, FGH.
For a second there, I thought you were saying there's 15 coming out of the holes.
Could be for all you know.
Oh god.
Oh, another 15.
How many of these are there?
What's this one go? Oh, 4. That's less exciting.
Maybe we gotta block the holes.
Yeah. I wonder if this one collapsed enough.
I've got an idea. We could use the big braziers.
You usually hold things in.
Well, these are Rockborn coming out, right? And I've heard them referred to as boulder holders.
Oh my fucking god. Sorry, swearing.
Oh, how dare you swear on my respectable Christian server.
One.
Anyway,
I
youtube.com/HisCursedness to watch Moss Manual Smash or Pass.
Yeah.
2. You feel something rumbling underground. Faye, you blocked the large tunnel, but you're just now realizing as these things are coming out, they're kind of moving with the stone. Almost like they can move through the stone.
Why make the tunnels?
Because that just happens when they come up. But this definitely is able to breach past the little cave-in you've simulated.
Uh-oh.
Boop.
Uh-oh.
Oh dear. That's scary.
And I think we
far
will...
too many spell slots away for this.
I know, right? I think we should end it there and come back.
Hell yeah.
I was going to say a date, but I can't remember which is the date that we have.
I will look it up
set.
because it's in my calendar. I'll find it while you're saying.
On the 20th.
Ah, you did it before me. Oh, that
So
was
did
fun.
everyone have a fun day at the beach?
Yeah. It
Yay.
was great.
It could be going better, I'll admit.
This
Yeah.
is like Tim described.
I've used
It could
so
be.
many spell slots.
Tim said the gravel was under the sand.
Themis another tiefling that they're not in some sort of blood feud with. That's
Friends,
good.
I have one first level spell slot and one third level spell slot left.
Oh, sorry, I got loads.
Yeah.
No, I
I'm
enjoy
actually
all
fair
of
with
the
you.
resources.
Yeah.
I have 1 second and 1 first left over.
I enjoy all of the resources that you've used, especially Utri using that smite at what she thought was the end of the combat.
I want
Yeah.
it to be cool, I'm sorry.
It
I
did
thought it
look
was
cool.
Happy Fee's out of exertion points, and I think Grumpy Fee's got like 2 because they didn't use the knockdown assault.
I'm gonna have to
I've got
start
7 more
attacking
rounds where I
instead
could
of just
potentially blink away.
controlling the battlefield.
I mean, hey, your control of the battlefield has helped someone. That's a lie. Stinking Cloak didn't do anything, but...
I mean, the Earth Elemental's in it now, and we'll have to make the save as well. It's anyone in that circle.
Do Earth
You soaked
Elementals
up
have to
2
breathe?
shots.
Oh.
Rockbone guards have to breathe. Earth Elementals don't.
Okay. Well, it still
So
can't
you've got
see.
that to look forward
It can't
to.
see. It's fully obscured in there, at least.
Right, well, when it gets to its turn, who knows, maybe it'll just step outside of the cloud.
Well,
But
I mean,
for
Utri
now-
will have advantage, is what I mean.
Wait, so it can't speak Spanish?
Yeah, God damn it. You have been on form today, Bryn.
But for now, that is the end. Thank you for playing. Thank you for using so many of your resources, presuming this was just going to be a fun lackadaisy beach episode.
Thank you for running Pixel.
Yeah,
We're
thank
sorry,
you
we
for
were
running.
bullying you by bringing up movies again.
I'm now not
it's-
sorry for bullying you.
Yeah, no, it's all right, because when we resume on the 20th, you guys don't have many resources left. I'll get to bully you.
Yeah.
Speaking of, happy birthday, Nick.
Happy birthday, Nick.
Splendid, Crumpet. Since Pixel's jamming this, I need a version of Crumpet for him.
No, you don't.
All right. Before we go, everyone,
Yes.
who wants to do
No,
some
no.
shilling? Let's start with the person who I think is probably best at shilling at this point. It's Ben.
Oh shit! I've
You
got all
got
the
that shit
shillings.
on lock. Come on.
Yeah. Well, firstly, thank you everyone for letting me invade your game. It's been fun. Yeah, I have my podcast Cybertopia using my own system of the same name. It comes out every other Tuesday. The next episode is out next Tuesday, and it is a mini episode. The last episode was a fantastic one with the best voice acting we've had so far this season. Definitely check it out on any podcast app that you use or on my YouTube.
Nice. How about you, Bree?
Next week, I don't think I have anything special planned. I've got my usual streams on Monday and Wednesday. Obviously, Monday, like usual, I'll be cosplaying a purple tiefling. So drop by if you want to see that. That's going to be 6 o'clock GMT on my channel.
Hell yeah.
For reference, it's just coming up to 30 minutes to midnight GMT. So just deduct whatever you need to deduct to get 6 o'clock from that. The week after, obviously I'll be back here on the 20th for more of this. I'll have my usual streams, and on Friday, I'll be doing a session 0 of a Girl by Moonlight campaign and planning. That's going to involve Keith, Enthis, and Nolus, who Nolus, who plays in the Blades game IGM. Enthis, who is in a bunch of stuff and is all round a brilliant chaos gremlin, and Keith, who runs Lancer. And yeah, they've picked the Maze of Dreams playbook, which means it'll be sort of persona-y, sort of Death Note-y, just a mystery to unravel. And
sounds-
but yeah.
Anything else?
Sorry, Nick. Nope, that's everything.
Awesome. We'll go over to Iris.
Hi, it's me. You can catch me over at twitch.tv/iris_spring, where I am currently at the start of my Xenosaga playthrough, which I will be doing,
Hell yeah.
which I will be picking up again hopefully sometime this weekend.
And how about you, Pixel?
Well, beyond resuming this on the 20th of February, this Thursday coming, I am going to be playing alongside Nick for Lancer, the game being run by our wonderful GM, Keith. You will be able to watch it at 8. Is it 8? Or is it 7:30?
I think it's 7:30.
7:30 Greenwich Mean Time over at twitch.tv/KaneSD. And yeah, that's pretty much all I'm aware of so far.
Hell yeah. As for me, actually, pretty much identical. I got basically an empty week next week, apart from Lancer on Thursday. It's going to be great. Join us for that. We're going to kick ass. We absolutely melted the last fight, so I think Keith's gone away and thought, I need to challenge these people. So it's probably going to get pretty spicy.
Oh no, he told us you guys are getting an easier one.
Yep.
It can't get easier than last time, surely.
You better
you're getting the
bake
easy.
beef some more.
Yeah.
You're getting the easy one. We're just dooming ourselves, heading deep into enemy territory just to be a distraction for your protagonism.
And also because we're just hardcore.
Amazing.
Yeah, we're gonna die bravely.
You just got to be as good at the game as me and Pixel are. Like, we nailed that shit.
I mean, and Al. And Hanan.
And Hanan. Yeah, there was some amazing plays.
Hey, I made the boss explode. What more can I do? I just hacked them that hard.
I was very proud of my play. Anyway, that's going to be us for tonight. Thank you very, very much. Guild of Icons Adventure will be returning very soon, as said, on the 20th at 7:30 p.m. UTC/GMT. They mean the same thing. That's going to be us. Thank you so much, Pixel, for running it. That was absolutely fantastic. That was phenomenal. I can't
That
wait
has to be the longest one we've done so far.
Yeah, I mean, we spent a lot of time just really bullying Gargoyle. Just a huge amount of time just bullying Gargoyle. It was like I was DM again for the Guild of Icons. It was great.
And it was like I was playing Grounded.
Yeah. All right, I'm going to go to the outro screen.
Grounded would never bully Gargoyle.
It wasn't obeisances, everyone.
Bye.
That's all.
God damn it, I was muted on this one. Right, thank you all for watching. I hope you all have a wonderful weekend. It's been a really, really great session. Pixels ran an absolute blinder of a session there. Cannot wait to see what happens when that Earth Elemental trundles towards my pasty wizard in the next session. A huge thank you to everyone whose names are appearing on the left for supporting the channel. You can get your name here by going to ko-fi.com/HisCursedness. So thank you to Ikifu, Supertalia DX, Willow, Al Wyvern, Ben Newman, Bringing the Revolution, Ikifu, Catbat, NeoGets, 8-Bit Goggles, Aeon, Born Typing, Craig Perko, Crimson Hail, Summerbee, and Terry Jones. Again, absolutely wonderful people, all supporting this and everything I do. For the rest of you, I hope you all have a wonderful weekend. You know, just have a really nice time. I'll see you all very soon. Good night.